the Toowoomba Basketball Association and the Toowoomba Mountaineers have supported Blush in deciding to host a dedicated pink grant. Blush is a local charity that for just over 10 years has been primarily focused on education and support of breast cancer patients and their families. And in that time, we have helped well over 1,000 women, men, and their families. We are very proud that almost every single dollar we raise goes directly back to local patient care. The services that we fund include the Blush breast cancer nurses, who are invaluable to the care of our breast cancer patients. They are with them from initial diagnosis through treatment and beyond. They coordinate various facets of care and with specific knowledge in this area are able to answer any concerns about treatment, overall physical health, mental health, family health, and more. Most of the patients are scared and unsure of what lies ahead of them, but the reassurance and guidance we seek from the nurses is the number one feedback that we receive over and over again from our patients and their families. They simply couldn't do it without them. Other than increasing nurses' hours, when we first started out, our focus was on raising enough to be able to provide each diagnosed patient with a care package. These are products and information that the patient will need or we recommend for their recovery. They continue to be a very big part of Blush. Each year, we host an annual patient forum. This is a free educational forum for patients and their families. It focuses on developments in breast cancer as shared by medical specialists and allied health professionals. In conjunction with Queensland X-ray and Fit Lab, we run several fitness programs throughout the year for those patients in treatment and post-treatment. It is well known that exercise has a positive impact on breast cancer recovery. It enhances treatment effects and decreases recurrence rates. Our patients love these programs, many making strong connections with patients and another level of support. We also fund two groups that meet once a month, facilitated by a clinical psychologist. One is our advanced breast cancer group and the other is our young support group. Both have specific needs that can be addressed and supported within those groups. Blush is crucial in our community. We are funded by our own events, but predominantly by the clients of our community who generously donate and hold their own fundraisers to fund our ongoing support system. Just like you're all doing tonight. Thank you for your donations, for purchasing our merchandise, and for sharing the last message of Blush Cancer Care. And we love seeing all of this. Thank you. Have a great day.
Thank you, Sarah. And remember, everybody, grab that merchandise, send those rankings, and let's support a wonderful cause. Now, to the important parts of our evening. I'm going to introduce to you our away team, RedCity. Number 2, I'm so sorry. Number 5, why not? Thank you. Thank you so much. Number 6, we sing it down. Number 7, that's what we need. Number 1, Number 10, Number 11, Number 12, Number 14, Number 15, Number 16, Let's see, coach our Joe Wood, assistant of designers and manager Now, make some noise as we welcome to the court your 2025 Division 1 QSL champions, your Clive, Berghofer, Toowoomba Mountaineers, number 0, sponsored by Number 6,
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another event here in Toowoomba. The Toowoomba Mountaineers are at home looking for a W today. The game tips off in 3 minutes, just about. Please stay tuned and we'll have the live coverage of the game for you. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome again. Thank you for joining us today for your carpool QSL game today. Hello, John. Your Toowoomba Mountaineers are taking on RedCity here in this highly anticipated game. Toowoomba Mountaineers looking to bounce back from a close defeat in the last fixture, whereas RedCity is looking to do the exact same. And just like that, we are live. Toowoomba Mountaineers secure the tip-off, and here we go with that point guard with the ball. Early action from the Mountaineers, ball moving nicely so far. Looking for the open shooter, nice drive inside, goes in, oh. Ball touches every part of the rim, but finds a way to come out. RedCity now with the ball, looking at scoring first. Number 10, Mia Purple with the ball, moves it in, still there by your point guard. Toowoomba Mountaineers looking to push, nice look out, unable to secure the ball is number 15, and the Mountaineers go back on defense. Foul call on your Mountaineers. RedCity with the ball inbounding from the side. Number 4 doing the honors. Number 14. Good defense there by Kearney. Ball sits with 15. Abby Stevens looking to go to work. Ball back to Kearney. I really like the action and the off-ball movement by the Mountaineers so far. Long shot attempt just to the left. RedCity with the ball. The score is 0-0. Nice cut there, nice find. Just misses. Rebound corral by Stevens. Mountaineers are pushing pace. Good opportunity here to drive in, and she does. Good defense. Ball out of bounds, RedCity ball. Your number 2 today, Amelia Stevens. RedCity with the ball. Early 3-point attempt there in the shot clock by RedCity. Just a bit long. Toowoomba Mountaineers with the ball, looking to get on the board. Stevens goes in, Steven goes up, almost. Good tempo to the game so far. It's a very, very high-paced up-the-court game. It's going to require a lot of energy. Nice open look in the corner for RedCity. Three-pointer goes up, three-pointer goes in. Abby Jennings with the first score of the game. RedCity goes up 3-0. The Mountaineers look to get back. Wide open shot. Ooh, just a bit off for number 2. RedCity looking to add and extend onto that last possession. Nice drive inside. Floater goes up. Floater misses. Toowoomba Mountaineers corral the rebound. Looking to push. That looks like a press from RedCity. Easily broken by Toowoomba Mountaineers. 3-point attempt by Stevens. Just a bit long. Early work there by RedCity. Nice look inside. Just missed. Ball movement by your Mountaineers. Finds the open shooter. 3-point attempt goes up. Hits the backboard. Comes off the rim. Good defensive possession there by the Toowoomba Mountaineers to force the out of bounds side in. Substitutions on the court. Number 3, Dakota Wilmot coming in. Number 0, Hawani Hepatui coming in. Red City with the pick and roll. Ooh, that was a beautiful pick and roll. Just poor execution on the finish. Another open look for Stevens for 3. That one goes down, and the Mountaineers are on the board to draw the score even at 3 apiece. Red City, number 11, up top, looking to go to work. Now spin moves. Nice pivot, goes up, draws a foul, and goes to the free throw line with an opportunity to earn 2 the slow way. Nice attendance here by the fans of Toowoomba supporting the Mountaineers. And everyone is dressed very colorfully in pink today. As today is a pink edition of our season. First free throw attempt, just off. Free throw attempt number 2 for number 11. A bit long as well. Kerry Lee Porter and Maya Hooper are your captains for Red City. And for Toowoomba, Abby Stevens is your captain. Good move there, almost loses it. Nice recovery, goes up. Call on the court by the ref. Offensive foul, Toowoomba Mountaineers ball. Substitutions on the court for Red City. Number 6, Lucinda Downey checks into the game for number 10, Maya Cooper. Three-point attempt by the Toowoomba Mountaineers. Just off, but they managed to secure their own rebound. Stevens with the ball. Finds Hawani. Back to the top for your point guard, number 9. Shot clock going down. Neers need to go to work. Three-point attempt from the corner. Ooh, just a bit off. Red City ball baseline. Foul call on the Mountaineers. Just about halfway here through the first quarter. Low scoring affair. Red City 3, Toowoomba Mountaineers 3. Good move there from Red City. Goes up. Ooh, almost converts on the layup, but draws the foul. Red City to the free throw line for 2. Checking into the game, number 6, Brittany Hayes. Substitution, number 7, Chelsea Jacqueline takes the rest. First free throw down for Jalen Cooper. Attempt to go 2 for 2. And that's just a bit off. Toowoomba Mountaineers ball. Rebound secured by Hawani. Goes to the ground. Managed to offload the ball. Toowoomba Mountaineers looking to push. And looking to set up. Stevens with the open look. Goes up. Just misses. Nice offensive rebounds. Hawani finds Stevens for on the drive. On the cut. And finishes for 2. Toowoomba Mountaineers take the lead. 5 points to 4. Good defense there by Hawani. Opportunity to finish it up on the fast break. Goes up. Gets foul. He's going to the free throw line for 2 points. Substitutions on the floor for Red City. Number 5 takes the seat. First free throw attempt is good. Apatui with an attempt for 2. Second free throw is good for Hawani. Nice move inside there. Stop and go. And a nicer finish for Red Cities. Almost a turnover there by the Mountaineers, but they managed to secure the possession. Nice ball movement here. Move the ball around, looking for the open shooter. Dakota open for the 3, takes it, misses. Good rebound by Stevens, goes up. 2 points are good for Abby Stevens. Red City looking to set up the offense. They're relying a lot on that pick and roll. They turn the ball over there to a Mountaineers with an opportunity to push, find an open shooter. Brittany Hayes is open. Good defense here by Red City. Very good defense, forcing the pass. To a Mountaineers with the ball. Brittany with the ball, shot clock winding around, down to 2. Ball needs to go up, and it goes up, hits the rim. Rebound corral here by Red City as they look to get on the board and draw this game even closer than what it is. Good defense there by Hawani. Too good of a defense. Draws the foul. Picks up the foul. Substitution here on the court for Toowoomba Mountaineers. Hawani with 2 early fouls. She takes the rest. Number 11 and number 3 checking in for Toowoomba Mountaineers, and Abby Stevens taking a well-deserved break. Red City to the free throw line, number 6, Lucina Downey. She's looking at 2 points as the Toowoomba Mountaineers are over the foul limit for the quarter. DJ's letting her hear that free throw was, not good, as she misses everything. SMT redemption on her second free throw attempt. That one there misses to the right, and the DJ lets her hear that as well. Three-point attempt goes up. Another air ball by Red City. Good defense there by Red City as they force the turnover. Nice early action, finds the open shooter. Unfortunately they missed, but they corralled their own rebound. Oh, she went before she had the ball, almost turns it over. Red City looking at the pick and roll. Mid-range jump shot, missed. Mountaineers with the rebound. Good ball movement here by Mountaineers, finds the shooter. Shot goes up, just a bit left. Toowoomba Mountaineers now on the defense. Red City looking to push. Nice ball movement. Ball is moving well. Nice pass inside. Goes up for 2. Good defense by the Mountaineers. Ball stays down this side of the court. 1 minute 26 to go here in the first quarter. Toowoomba Mountaineers lead Red City 9 points to 6. Substitutions on the court for your Toowoomba Mountaineers. Some good early rotations here by Matthew Cox and his squad, our Toowoomba Mountaineers. Everyone seems to be getting a fair breather and saving energy to continue in the second quarter and the rest of the game. Good ball movement by the Mountaineers. Stevens with the ball. 3-point attempt goes up. Misses. Toowoomba Mountaineers looking to fight. They're fighting. They force the jump ball. What a hustle play there by number 33 for the Toowoomba Mountaineers. Sandra Donnelly there, showing the young ones how it's done with the hustle play. Crew chief for tonight's game is Heath Langley. Umpire number 1, Alex Syke, and number 2, Rebecca Bailey. Just under a minute here to go in the first quarter. Good defense there by the Mountaineers. Ball goes out of play. Red City ball sideline. Close court pass by Red City. Ball goes up. Ooh, just hits the backboard. Nice long pass there. Ball movement by the Mountaineers. Donnelly goes in. The Mountaineers with the turnover. Red City ball, baseline. Foul call on the floor with 27 seconds to go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the table. Our coach for the men's team, Coach Corcoran. Thank you for joining us.
Thanks, V. Good to be here with your big fella.
Yeah, well, you saw I needed some company. I'm glad you took up the offer.
You looked a little lonely up here, I thought.
Yeah, I felt a bit lonely too, but yeah, thank you. Well, close game so far, 9 points to 6, 27 seconds to go. What have you seen here in the first quarter?
Yeah, I think the Mountaineers women are just playing a little bit more confidently than they have in other games, like moving the ball well. You know, they need to see the ball drop from the perimeter. So I think that's a big part of their shooting game.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I think, you know, this intensity that you see up the floor where they're engaged defensively and you know, forcing some stops is great.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, this is the most composed I've seen them this season so far, and that's a sign of growth. They're growing, they're gelling, and they're getting just more experience. Yeah, and the young ones too. You can see it all over. Yeah,
they've been in the mix. You know, last couple of weeks, I think there's some momentum building. I think I heard Coxie talk about that on the news. It takes time. You know, like, and it just takes, I guess, players to be ready to, you know, step up when it's their occasion. He'll have a core group of 6 or 7, and then he'll bring other players in and out as he needs to. So
yeah, and even today so far, just the first quarter, almost everyone has touched the court.
Yeah, it's good, and that's a good strategy. You know, you want to get everyone on the floor early, because if it's a tight game, you might not be able to rotate people at the end. So
yeah, absolutely. From what you've seen so far, what are the keys to success that we need to implement here if we want to come away with the win?
Well, I think Red City got some size, you know, in the paint. They seem to be playing a bit of zone early up, so, you know, ball movement's key, and against the zone, ideally you want to, you know, penetrate in the paint as much as often, or even just kick it into your bigs. Doesn't mean you have to score off that first pass, but that in and out action and shifting the zone, you know, you just got to wear them out.
Yeah, absolutely.
And if they could be patient offensively and get a great shot as opposed to the first open shot, things will open up.
Yeah, and we've seen a lot of first open shot taking from Red City, so that's interesting there as well. But yeah, it'd be very interesting when the shots start dropping. I know it's been a very contested and low-scoring game so far, but the Toowoomba Mountaineers, on the other hand, equally taking a lot of three-pointers. What's your take on that?
Well, you know, shooter's got to shoot. You know that Volante out of anyone, surely.
Hey, you miss every shot you don't take.
Exactly. But, yeah, again, against a zone that's not really getting to the perimeter pass on the catch, you know, you've got to put them under pressure. And I don't have a problem with, you know, getting those shots up. It's just, you know, you don't want to be shooting the ball with still 12 seconds left on the shot clock. You want to try and, you know, make that, like I said, make that defense work, swing it side to side, get it in, get it out. Yeah. And, you know, eventually there's a defensive breakdown somewhere, someone doesn't move on the pass, and someone will be wide open. Yeah,
absolutely. And on that note, Toowoomba Mountaineers shooting 40% from two-point line, rather than compared to 1 from 13 from the three-point line, 7%. Yeah. And Red City, they're shooting 1 from 8 from two-point line, and 1 from 5 from the three-point line. So you can see it there. There's a clear gap. Mountaineers are opting for a lot of threes, way more threes than they've taken twos. But if they can balance that out, look to go inside, at least they'll draw some fouls and they'll go to the free throw line where they're shooting well.
Yeah, you'd think, playing at home, we'd have the home court shooting advantage, but it doesn't always work that way.
It's winter in Toowoomba. All right, welcome back to the second quarter here. Red City on the board first off, brings this game closer, 11-9.
It's just a low-scoring game too, right? Like women's basketball, maybe NBL1 level, you'd sort of be expecting sort of 20-ish per quarter. 11 to whatever it was, 7. It's a pretty low-scoring first start, but I think that's just a reflection of how the shots aren't dropping for either team at the moment.
Yeah. It's a nitty and gritty game, and before Donnelly, she was on the floor. She was hustling for the possession there, and the ball went to Red City. But I like that intensity, and I like the messaging there for the younger players. If I'm getting on the floor, there's no reason why you shouldn't as well.
Yeah, it's great when your leaders can lead by example, and that sort of intensity, it does sort of brush off on everyone. Like you've got to bring everyone along.
Absolutely. Substitutions, early substitutions here on the court for Red City as they inbound the ball from the side. Number 6. Toowoomba Mountaineers so far with good defense to start off this quarter. I want to see if they maintain that. Nice ball movement there. 3-point attempt by Red City, and it drops as they get back in front. 12-11.
There's some experience here in this Red City lineup. I've seen these women before. They've been hovering around that QSL level. I think it's probably been 3 years since they were in NBL1. There we go, back at you.
Right back at you. That was a nice looking shot.
So, there's a core group of Red City players there who still play at this level. Like QSL is still a fairly high level. We're finding that at the men's competition, I can tell you. So,
yes.
You've got to... I think the key is like just getting some consistency over time, and Coxie's probably had a bit of a rebuild here this year, so it's about implementing the style of play that you want, and another long 3 from Red City. Yeah,
and there's a lot that goes into it. Like even to achieve that, like culture needs to be right, players need to be well together, they need to be friends off the court and on the court, and when you're looking at the highs of last season compared to the rebuild of this season, morale plays a big part of it as well. So shout out to Coach Coxie for everything that he's doing so far.
Yeah, we had a similar situation back in maybe 2014 was the first year I coached the women, and we came off like 3 years of not winning a game, and I was talking to our team the other night about it. Like, it's just getting that belief that you can get it done. Like, once you start putting one win together and another one, the belief comes back, and then confidence comes into it as well. So, it is going to, it sounded like it was a tremendous season last year. A lot of good energy in the building, and some players who really like to play for each other. So that takes time.
Yeah, and for Coach Costin, is this season on the house, or is this a statement season for him?
Yeah, well, certainly he'll find out a bit about himself as a coach. It's sometimes you get gifted a really talented team, and you don't have to necessarily do too much because you've got a lot of experience in the group. Yeah, and experience comes from making mistakes. Yeah. So, yes. So. He's got to. I think it's the same with our team too. Like, you can't afford to get too high or too low. So at the end of the day, the only result people remember is whether you won or lost.
Yes.
The development sometimes, is just something that I think people can see, but like it's not necessarily measured. Yeah, and people don't understand how hard it is to not just play, but to coach and to keep your head up, especially as you're going through a rebuild and you're seeing loss after loss after loss. Remember, like you said, the pretty lights and the wins. That's all the news and everyone else really want to see. But hey, this is part of the process, and you can't get to where you want to be if you're skipping steps. Yeah, and I think if you looked at this average age of the Mountaineers women's team, you're probably looking at maybe, I've got to say, maybe 20. If you took,
Yes.
if you took Cassandra out, like that's a bit of an outlier, but
Yes.
I don't think Abby's much more than about 24 or
Yeah,
something
yeah.
like that. So,
Yeah.
they're a really young team. They're going to benefit from, they should learn a lot, through this season.
And look, our hope is that we can keep everyone together, and see them grow together and keep knocking down shots like that together. And look, we will dominate this league for a very long time if everyone can grow together at the same pace and remain together.
Yeah.
Good defense there by Hawani. Red City going to work inside. Nice pivot. Shot just a bit too long. An opportunity to score here again. Ball goes out. Ref calls it Red City's favor. Second look at the replay there. That was a good move to get through to. Unable to finish.
Yeah, active hands, even though they're in the zone, you can sort of chart how good your zone is just by deflections, right?
Yeah.
And just getting taps on the ball, you don't necessarily have to control it, but if you can put them out of their stuff and again, contest the 3-point shots.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're in good shape.
And half the game is mental, and all of those little deflections and that presence from the defense really gets in people's heads at times. And if you can get in the head, you win already.
Yep.
Nice rebound there by Red City. Pushes number 9, and 2 points scores Jacqueline Cooper.
Yeah, that's a good no call. I think, is it Jacqueline? She had a good position there. She just walled up.
Yeah. No, that was really good no call. And the ref allowing the advantage, rightfully so, to go to Red City, and they capitalize on that. Ooh, nice save there by number 9. Shot clock pressure. Mountaineers go in. Oh, shot needs to go up. Oh, good defensive possession there. Every 24-second of that shot clock was executed perfectly there by the Reds.
Well, I think the referee on the far side, he had his hand up like it was a foul, and now they're just having a chat about it, I think.
Which way do you think it's going to go?
Well, looked like a foul to me. Looked like there was hands on the ball, but that's a foul.
We'll take that. Where can I get one of those pink hats?
Well, they're at the door there.
They're at the door.
Yeah.
I might have to go there at break time.
$20, and you look super sharp.
Oh, thank you.
More than normal.
More than normal. Come on, coach. I look sharper with
it's hard to improve on excellent, but
Well, thank you. Well, why don't you tell us about the pink?
Well, yeah, great initiative. It's been around for a few years now, and obviously you see it in cricket with the Glenn McGrath, his wife who passed away with breast cancer. So, these sort of initiatives fund the nurses that get out and do that sort of support for people who have cancer. So, like the ribbons today that everyone's wearing, there's a name on them which would sort of indicate the person that's had breast cancer who we're thinking of. Yeah. Great initiative, and it's just something different to see everyone in pink. It's a pretty cool look. Like the crowd are dressed up in tutus, and some of the team managers are wearing some nice hair gear. So it's good.
And the support from the crowd, the fan, our locals, our hearts, everyone's here. Most people are dressed in pink, and they have some form of pink, and they're just showing that united front. How awesome is that to see? Yeah,
it's good. It's one of those things that just touches so many people in the community, and gives you a chance of just remembering, who those people were, and also just, supporting the organisations that are out doing that frontline work.
Yeah. I will definitely make sure that I do go get my pink on at halftime.
They might have like tutus out there as well.
My name is not Braden. No tutus for me, just a hat or a ribbon, or maybe even a shirt. Shout out to Braden, that's my little brother from another mother. I remember him when he was like, hi. He wasn't wearing a tutu then, but I
You're
guess
talking about
people-
Braden from my team.
Yeah.
Yeah. When he was the guy shooting around at half time with the headband and the oversized Mountaineers singlet.
Yeah, I saw him. I saw him on the Facebook post. He was wearing a tutu.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, he was.
That's
I sent it to him
on the promo shot.
Yeah. My message to him was, "There's always got to be one."
Yeah, don't get too comfortable though, Braden.
Yeah. Oh, shout out to Braden. All right, we're back. Toowoomba Mountaineers lead by 5 points, 21-16 is your live score. Neers look to finish off this quarter strong and take, at least, I'd like to see at least a double-digit lead into the second half. And Toowoomba Mountaineers so far not fouling as much as the first quarter. Hopefully they can draw another 2 fouls and get in the bonus and go to the free throw line for the remaining 4 minutes of this quarter.
Yeah, it's good pressure on the shot there from Abby. She just worried her out of that layup.
Yeah, no, really good defense from Abby. She's been a strong pillar of this game so far. Everything seems to be going through her offensively and defensively. Speaking of Abby, she's got the ball. She's looking to go to work as the shot clock winds down, hits the rim. What is the call? Travel on the court. RedCity ball.
Yeah, that's a problem. We talk about the east-west movement, which is like across the court like that, but every now and then you just need someone to get in the paint, like get on the rim, get in the paint, and just create a bit more action, and draw players who might look to foul.
Absolutely. And I think RedCity are taking your advice as well.
Yeah, well, it's all about percentages, so high percentage shot on the rim is going to hopefully finish around 80%. So, point per possession, that ends up being 1.6. So, and if you can draw a foul, even better. So, that's definitely like a good way to play.
No, I agree. Well, if you need any coaching advice, comment on our YouTube page while I have Corcoran here.
To get the comments through live, I'll probably have a few people give me a serve.
No, we don't read those comments. Look, you do get the comments live. Sometimes they come from overseas even. So this game, there's a lot of people watching.
Yeah, I was saying to V before the game, I do the NBL1 live stream at Southwest as well, and we have all sorts of people throw in comments from overseas. Just really interesting, like to see who's watching the game.
To see who's watching, And look, I'd like to get your thoughts on this. A few years ago, at least when I was a player, we didn't have live streams.
Yeah.
And people had limited opportunities to, not necessarily scout, but to watch film. Yeah. How has that affected the game?
Yeah, it's even a little bit challenging. So in our league here, we've got a product called Huddle. And there's a platform there where it's actually like a condition of the league. Nice pick and roll. It's a condition of the league. You got to provide that game video by 9 o'clock on the Monday after the game. So
by 9 o'clock.
Yeah, we go into the Huddle exchange and we can usually find that game, and then with the subscription to the Huddle platform, we can send it off to a team who are overseas, and they'll do the breakdown on the game. But once the game's in there, it gives us the opportunity to cut up the clips and that sort of thing, which used to take a lot of time, but in Huddle it's pretty quick.
Oh, that's fantastic.
And we can use different tags while we're doing that, but it is time consuming because unfortunately we're not doing this as a paid gig. So
yes, and that speaks to true champions volunteering that time for the better good of the community, and the young players that really get a lot from what we're seeing right now.
Yeah, so it's there's definitely video around. Sometimes you got to chase it down a little bit, and video don't lie, V, as you know. So,
no, it doesn't.
there's the recollection of what players think happened, and then you show them the video, and they're like, "Oh, damn, it was bad, wasn't it?" And I'm
it was bad.
That's how I remember it.
Yeah, that's funny how it works, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, perfect foul beating there by our point guard as she draws the foul. Yeah, that brings I think that's number 5, or is it still number 4 on Red City?
Yeah, it might be 4th foul.
One more needed, and I really want to see us get that 5, draw those 5 fouls on them, and get to the line.
Yeah, well, that's again part of that strategy we were talking about before. Be about if you can get on the rim, be aggressive going to the basket, but stay in control and draw the foul.
Yes.
You might have that opportunity for the end one. So not only you get an extra point out of it, you put the team under foul pressure as well. So.
Absolutely. And everybody knows what happens when you're on 5 team fouls. You're playing more passive defense. You don't want to send people to the line. So.
Yeah, that's it. And it's also about momentum too, right? So, it's just trying to gain the upper hand any way you can.
Any way you can, yes, absolutely. Well, while I still have you, give me the forecast for our upcoming men's game.
Tonight's game, we've been talking a lot during the week about, probably just a bit of a reset on who we are and what we're trying to do. Like, we've had this interruptions, injuries. I think at worst we had 3 of our starters out. But at best, I think this is Jalen's only played 3 games. He had 24 last week. He's shooting 40% from the 3-point line, which is really promising. I think what I really need from some of the other guys, we're just talking about offense, is this consistency. So, we need to know where our shots are coming from. Our bigs need to be a bit more committed about chasing rebounds offensively, but defensively as well. We're giving up way too many points per game. So and also I think we're lowest in the league in assists. So we're going to share the ball more. Defensively, we've got to trust each other more, and that just comes down to working hard. Really, there's no magic pill for playing good D. It's just effort, and just having that sort of grit and grind that you're just not going to allow people to score on you.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that talks a little bit about your vision for the rest of the season as well, and where you want things to go. But in summary, from the start of the season, is this where you saw yourself to be, or where did you think?
Yeah, not really. I thought there would be 2 or 3 pretty strong teams in the league, and that's probably based on we had 5 pre-season games, so that gave us a pretty good look at some of the teams. We played Goldie, Moreton Bay, Southwest, who were in Div 2. What did we play? A couple others too. I just can't remember who they were. And against. I always want to pitch ourselves against the top teams because I think that's what Michael Jordan saying. He wanted to play the best teams on their best day with their best players. And that's sort of exactly how I would approach those sort of trial game situations, and even the games through the season, right? You want to be pitched against the best, and you wanted to see who could beat who, because at the end of the day it's 5 players, but I think all players get a little in their own head about who teams have and what they've done last week. You're only as good as your last game, so we got done by 20 by Gold Coast last week, so you've got to accept that and move on quickly in this league. For me, the key tonight is defense. We've got to be about it tonight. We've done enough talking about it. We just need to come out and stop teams from scoring. I guess getting back to the injuries, without players like Will and Paddy, that interior presence hasn't been there. But having said that, some of the way basketball's played these days, it's all about transition threes. And, as we were talking about earlier, it's quantity sometimes over quality from the 3-point line. So law of averages. There was a Brisbane Capitals team a couple of years ago when we were in QBL, and they were averaging between 55 and 60 threes a game.
Attempts.
Yeah.
Wow.
But if you shoot 40%, that's a pretty good number.
Yeah, that is a pretty good number.
So our key is to being on the ball on the closeout and being in stance, and it's just some of that fundamentals, just being a little bit more determined to keep guys out of the paint.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I'm watching. I'm keying in on the game. I think we have a good core group of guys, and yeah, the day that everything comes together, it's going to be a beautiful thing to see.
Yeah.
And it's starting to come together, and it's not about, like you said, the law of averages.
Yeah. That's a good finish from the Mountaineers women. That's 29-19 going into half-time. Again, that looks like they got their scoring momentum going.
They've got it rolling, and we wanted to see them up 10. We also wanted to see them draw at least 5 team fouls, and they achieved all of those, and it's reflective of the result. So some of Mountaineers finishing off that second quarter strongly. Hopefully they can carry that momentum into the second half. And in brief, your Toowoomba Mountaineers using a lot of players, keeping everyone fresh, moving the ball really well. Defense is a premium at this stage. Coach Cox is doing some of his best work tonight.
Yeah, I think the vibe seems to be good.
Yes.
Like they're playing positively. Yeah, you can often tell when players are a little bit their focus isn't in the right area. Like the chat with the referees is higher.
Yes.
You got to just control the controllables, and we talk about that with our team as well. Like. And this is where it comes back to defence. Defence is largely about effort, and it's around about being a good teammate, and sometimes putting your body on the line and taking charge fouls, that sort of thing. So yes, we. I think the girls are hustling hard. Like defensively, they're up the floor. You saw a couple of times there where they've got some steals in the backcourt. So you like to see that.
Yeah, absolutely. They're also on the floor, which is really good to see. I've seen multiple players driving for loose balls or really driving hard and committing to the offense and the drive and drawing fouls. And everything that we've seen so far has been very, very encouraging. And as we get the stats, some Mountaineers to make an additional, there you go, percentage went up from 7% to 17% as we shoot 4 from 23 from the 3-point line. From 2, we're shooting 37%. I really want to see more 2-point attempts. We've only taken 8 2-point attempts so far.
Yeah, a lot of 3 balls, not much mid-range stuff, but that's probably like a result of the zone RedCity we're playing.
Yeah, and Coach, thank you for the reprimand. I'm going to go get my pink on. Thank you for your time as well and for keeping me company. You've got a game to prepare for, and we look forward to seeing you work tonight.
I just want to say, great job you're doing here, V, doing the live stream. It's greatly appreciated. We do watch, and depending how the game goes, I'll have the volume on or off. But feel free to tell me what you think you need to tell me.
Well, thank you. I will. I definitely will. I won't be shy. Thank you.
Good on you, big fella.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second half. Toowoomba Mountaineers are looking to get on the board as Red City strikes first. Nice move in there by your point guard. Oh, nice rebound. That would have been a nice offensive play. As you can see, I've been reprimanded, so I've got my pink on. And I'm excited to be here with you as we enjoy the second half of this game, and hopefully we all go home happy with the win. 2 points is good for number 2, Abby Jennings. Red City scored the first 4. For those at home watching live, thank you for your comments on our YouTube feed, and a special shout out to our fans over in New Zealand, and also a big shout out to my good friend Kim. Defense chants fill the stadium as the Neers look to put together hopefully a couple of stops. Good defense there for Arnie. Can we get the rebound? Yes, we can. Abby Stephen looking to push. She looks up, finds number 14, goes up. Good defense there by Red City as they come up with the defensive rebound. Even better defense there from the Neers. Ball goes out. That's number 7, Chelsea Jacqueline. Hawani with the ball. Nice ball movement. Ball sits with the point guard. Goes in. Thought she drew the foul there, but she drew the travel instead. And here's a look at that ball movement by the Toowoomba Mountaineers. Look at that. Nice, quick, snappy passes. A 6-point game. Another nice look in there. Cuts it down to 4 points. Toowoomba Mountaineers with the timeout. Coach Cox does not like what he sees, opting to bring the girls together and hopefully jumpstart this offense here in the second. Well, ladies and gentlemen, keep commenting on our live stream. I'm going to join you soon as well, and we'll interact. All right, while there's a break in the action, I'll give you some of the stats that brought us into the break. Toowoomba Mountaineers in that first half shot 3 from 8 from 2-point land, leading them to 37.5%. The majority of our shot, almost 4 times the 2-point attempts, is our 3-point attempts. However, we're shooting just 17.4%. Our numbers for that is 4 from 23. Free throws are not an issue tonight for your locals. We're shooting 91.7%. Numbers for that are 11 from 12. Toowoomba Mountaineers with 11 first half turnovers. However, they're counterbalancing that with 9 steals and 1 block. Biggest lead for the game is held by the Neers, 10 points. Action resumes. Neers with the ball. Cooney looks to move it, moves it to Jacqueline. Ball sits with 11. Cooney with the ball. She's looking to go to work. Shot clock pressure. Shot needs to go up. Shot needs to go up. Shot goes up. Shot almost goes in. Ball remains here for the Toowoomba Mountaineers as Abby worked hard on that offensive possession to create a second chance. Oh, almost a turnover there. Another deep possession here. Neers look to shoot. Ball goes up. Nothing but air. Substitution on the court for your Toowoomba Mountaineers. Number 3, Dakota Wilmot enters the game. Good ball movement there by Red City, unable to capitalize. Off the break, better defensive possessions here by the Mountaineers. However, the offense is still lacking. Poor turnover there, opportunity to make it a 2-point game, converted. Number 2, Abby Jennings. 29-27, another turnover here. Opportunity to tie the game up here. Are they going to take it? And they take it, just like that. Even game. And the stadium is sounding like an away game. Toowoomba Mountaineers struggling with this press by Red City. Sometimes that's what you need when you can't seem to get a bucket. Yeah, get to the free throw line and just see the ball go through the hoop. A high arcing free throw attempt was good. Toowoomba Mountaineers regain the lead. Second attempt, nothing but bottom. Nice ball movement in there by Red City, unable to convert on that fadeaway. Ball sits for Chelsea. Pushes to the corner. Bit of backwards and forwards. Into the paint the ball goes. Unable to convert. The Redland here with an opportunity to tie or take the lead on this possession. Good aggressive defense there by Wilmot. Nice rotation for the Nears. Nothing they could do about that. And one opportunity here for Red City. Substitutions on the court for the Toowoomba Mountaineers. Donnelly comes in. She is also supported by Brittany Hayes. Number 14 for the Toowoomba Mountaineers, Alicia Stephen, takes a seat. And one opportunity converted by Jacqueline Cooper. Red City off a storming hot start out of the locker room. Take the lead here for the first time here in the second half. Abby goes in. Abby can't be stopped. Mountaineers retake the lead, 33-32. Chance of defense here by the Toowoomba Mountaineers faithful. 3-point opportunity. I'm pretty sure I had a hell no there. Welcome to Toowoomba Red City. Dakota all the way. Oh, nice move there. Unable to convert. Opportunity for 3. She takes it. Ooh, just a bit long. Mountaineers opting to take a breather by letting the ball go out of bounds there. Substitutions here on the court for Red City. Number 10 checking in for number 15. Mountaineers with the bigger lineup to secure those defensive rebounds, and seems to be working so far. Good adjustment there on the fly by Coach Cox. Ball goes inside to Donnelly. Walker Cat, nice move in there, goes up for 2 is number 11, Lara Yaxley for 2. She's definitely making an impact here to start off the second half. Good defense here by the Nears. Floater opportunity, securing the defensive rebound. Are we? No, ball goes back to Red City. Another offensive rebound by Red City, with an opportunity here to get something out of this 3-possession offensive trip. Unable to convert. Toowoomba Mountaineers with the ball. Abby pushing tempo. Blocking foul called on Red City. Three fouls there on number 2, Abby Jennings. Nears would be happy with that foul as she takes a break. She's been causing quite some trouble on the court here for the Nears. Some difficult pass to make there on a good day. It leads to a turnover. Red City with the ball. Toowoomba Mountaineers lead 35-32. Good ball movement here by Red City. Wow, what a pass there. Coach Cox does not like what he sees. Substitution follows right away as Red City find their way back to the free throw line for 2 free throw attempts. Number 7 with that beautiful cut. That's on Jasmine Lee Adams. And she has an opportunity here to get 2 points. Substitutions on the court. Our captain Abby Stevens takes a seat. First free throw attempt by the crowd's reaction is no good. Second free throw attempt also no good. Rebound corralled by Hayes. I'd like to see her shoot that. Hayes is one of our best 3-point shooters. She goes in for 2. Ball knocked out of bounds. Mountaineers ball baseline. Hayes with the inbound. Ball sits with Donnelly. She goes to work. Shot clock counting down. 3-point attempt. Ooh, just missed. Toowoomba Mountaineers are fighting for the possession. Toowoomba Mountaineers. Laura, you're actually in the mix as she forces a jump ball. Shout out to our volunteer Tau boys. They're doing some good work, making sure that the flow is safe and our players are safe. Challenging inbound there. Good defensive pressure by Red City, forcing the turnover. Opportunity to push on the fast break, and they're taking it all the way down the lane. Goes Red City for 2 points, courtesy of number 5. Wani Valach. Shout out to our friend Valach. I think everyone knows who I'm talking about. Another turnover here by the Mountaineers on the travel. Substitutions on the court. Hawani and Abby back in the game. Dakota taking a well-deserved break. And she brought a lot of defensive intensity on her stint. Also Donnelly taking a breather. Chance of defense. Nears lead by 1. Just like that, defense delivered. But can they continue? Long inbound pass, finds the open shooter for 3. Draws the foul. Number 10, Maya Cooper going to the free throw line for 3 free throws. Coach Cox not liking what he sees. Board on lie is the popular chant at the moment by the Toowoomba fans. And just like that, I guess the board don't lie. Maybe the ball's lying. I guess the third free throw is a tiebreaker. The ball must be lying. Red City take a 2-point lead, 37-35 as we approach 2 minutes remaining here in the third quarter. Nice move there by Hawani as she goes up, unable to convert. Toowoomba Mountaineers on the offensive boards, retaining the ball here. Substitutions on the court. Chelsea Jacqueline coming in for Brittany Hayes. Good defense by Red City to knock the ball out of bounds. And he is here with another inbound position. Good ball movement by the Mountaineers. Shot clock going down. Shot needs to go up. Shot needs to go up. Shot. Oh, just a bit too late. Shot clock violation to the Mountaineers. Everybody's letting the ref know that they don't like that call, but I think it was a good call. I really want to see the Neers get some better shots here. We're taking a lot of last minute shots, and everybody knows that those shots are difficult. Oh, things are getting chippy here as the wrestling for the ball continues. Jump ball not called, foul called. There you go, live replay of that last possession there. Good look inside, better pass. 3-second violation, unfortunately called. Some positive chance for the referees. To the crowd satisfaction, they got something right. Another turnover here by the Mountaineers. Number 5 with an opportunity to extend on the lead here. Goes up, knocks her down. And an opportunity for a 3-point player. She's feeling it and letting her teammates know it. Number 5 for Redlands is having herself a quarter. Wani Valach with an opportunity for 3, and she converts. Just over 1 minute here. Hawani goes up. Nice ball movement there and rotation by the Neers. The ball didn't stop for a second, and they're equally rewarded for that good possession with 2 free throws. Timeout on the court. Overview of this second half so far, in particular the third quarter, is a bit of a tough one for the Neers as they got off to a slow start. They had a 10-point lead that quickly disappeared, and we're looking at a 5-point deficit here with 1-1-1 on the board in terms of time. Toowoomba Mountaineers looking to draw closer and keep this game close and enter into the fourth quarter with an opportunity to start fresh, hopefully with the tie score. We'll be back with you in just a moment to resume play. And we resume play here with Hawani at the free throw line for 2. First free throw just long. Second free throw, perfect. Good defensive possession there by Toowoomba Mountaineers. Coach Coxey is definitely animated here. Technical foul on the coach, Matthew Cox. Well, one thing you definitely can't say about Coach Cox is that he doesn't care. He cares deeply, and you can see it there as he's trying to rally his team on and get them executing the way he wants. The referee opting to issue the technical foul there and send a clear message to everyone in the stadium. Good ball movement there by RedCity. Unable to finish the floater. Toowoomba Mountaineers fighting for the defensive rebound. Unable to secure it. Here's the live action there. Look at that crease ball movement. Mountaineers fight. And foul called on the Nears. Two free throws coming up. Nears in the penalty. First free throw is just off with number 7, Jasmine V. Adams. Second free throw missed as well. Abby with the rebound. Cooney's pushing it up. Ball back to Cooney. Looking to get this offense going for the Nears. Nice ball movement here on this possession. Ball's moving. Jacqueline with the ball. Shot clock again winding down. Wide open look in the corner. Unable to convert. Ball out of bounds. But a foul call here on the Toowoomba Mountaineers. And that will see Red City go back to the free throw line with a chance to extend this lead to 7 points. Substitution on the court here for your local Nears. First free throw for Red City. Just off. Second free throw is in. And that snaps that 3 free throw missing streak. Early ball movement here for the Nears. Shot clock winding down. Stevens for the 3. Steven with the miss. Nears corralled it. Shot clock down to 20. Cooney drives it in. Nice pivot. Finds Connolly. Connolly to the corner. Finds Jacqueline. Jacqueline takes a 3. Just misses. Toowoomba Mountaineers opportunity to save the ball. They are not unable to here with an opportunity to score again. Red City, however, they miss as we come to the end of the third quarter. Just not a very strong quarter here for the Nears as we lose a 10-point lead that we had at the half, and we go into the fourth down 6 points. Seconds to see us into the second half. Toowoomba is trail 6 points, 42-36 to Red City. Again, just that massive, first half of the third quarter for Red City to see the tide shift quite drastically and quickly. A very competitive game nonetheless. We've seen 14 lead changes and 5 ties. Toowoomba Mountaineers have sat with the lead for the better part of this game, holding those numbers at 20 minutes and 50 seconds of time in lead, and compared to Red City's 4 minutes and 38 seconds. But regardless of all of those fancy stats, there's only 10 minutes that really matter here to go. Who is going to come out on top? First shot, first miss, courtesy of Red City. Cooney with the ball to Stevens, back to Cooney. Nice ball movement here by the Nears. Shot clock down to 10. Nice crossover, she goes in. Nice kick. Stevens is going to work. Unable to finish. Defensive rebound corralled here by the City. Ball movement working to perfection for Red City. Find the open shooter. Nothing but bottom, and she lets the defense hear it. Number 9, Jalen Cooper. That brings her scoring total for the game to 17. She's the leading scorer of the game. Clear foul call missed there by the referees. Ooh, the crowd would have absolutely lost it on that one if that foul call wasn't made. Good move inside there by Stevens as she draws the foul and she's going to the line for 2. So, yeah, massive 19-point swing since the start of the second half. First free throw is good. Cuts the lead down to 8. Second free throw is good. Chance of defense here, filling the room. Ooh, was that a good pivot or was that a travel? I guess we'll never know. Here you go. Our cameraman doing a great job to bring you into the conversation. I think that was just good footwork. To the line goes number 11, Kerry Lee Porter, the captain for Red City, looking to continue this strong second half for the City. First free throw to the left. Second free throw down. A risky long outlet pass just proves to be, very risky as it goes out of bounds. Turnover, Mountaineers. Red City with the ball, nice close court pass here. Nice ball movement, open shooter in the corner. Turnover, Red City. I think Coach Koss got away with one there as the ball and the player's hand made contact with his shoulder. Hey, look, regardless of how sad this is that we've now trailing, we do have to pay respect and give credit to where credit is due. This press for Red City is working incredibly well. They're picking up right on the inbound, I believe on a make, and they're making it hell for our Mountaineers. And that's largely why they were able to regain the lead after trailing by as much as 10 points. Wide open three-pointer by Dakota, unable to convert. Ball goes out of bounds, large touch, Red City, Nears ball, baseline. Live score update, your Mountaineers 38, the visiting team, Red City 46, with 7 minutes and 30 seconds to go here in the fourth. Nice move there by Dakota. If the 3-point doesn't work, go in and get the 2. And she's executed that perfectly. And yeah, Coach Corcoran here somewhere watching and yeah, nodding his head at that. Toowoomba Mountaineers here with the chance to really start swinging the momentum. Cooney, she's going in. Nice move. She goes up. She draws a foul. What a beautiful move there by our point guard as she goes to the free throw line for 2. Here's a live action replay. Look at the speed on this possession. She goes. Decisive. Up she goes. Draws a foul. We want to see more of that. First free throw is good. Second free throw is good. Substitution on the court for Red City. Number 15, Bree Trago. Subs into the game for number 10, Maya Cooper. I believe Mia is on 4 fouls. Good defensive possession there. Nice pass by Cooney. Finds Abby, goes down, knocks it down, and 1. And the players and the crowd are hyped as we take a second look there. Look at that beautiful defensive possession. Right into a beautiful pass for the tough finish. Substitution on the court. Red City, number 5 back in the game. A 2-point game. Toowoomba Mountaineers trying to fight for the rebound. They secure it. Forcing a jump ball is Abby. However, the arrow is in favor of Red City. Temporary break on the floor here as our Cowboys are going to work. Is anyone going to stop her? She dribbles around everyone and she double dribbles along the way. Look at that speed on that possession. She did well right until the end. But good defense by the Nears. Leads straight into a turnover. However, we're able to secure the possession. That would have been very costly, especially in this game. We can't afford any mistakes, any uncostly mistakes. Abby goes up, Abby to the left. Red City with the ball, looking at settling things down here. Coach Cox looking at a substitution and a teaching moment for one of his younger players. Red City with the ball. Shot clock winding down. 7, 6, 5. Great defense by the Mountaineers. 4, 3, 2, 1. What an excellent defensive possession there to force the 24-second shot clock violation. Much needed, much needed. Nears now with an opportunity again to either tie the game or get the lead with the 3-point tie here. Substitutions on the court. Number 2, Amelia Stevens, subs in for number 33, Cassandra Donnelly. Coach Cox opting to go for speed. However, this will be telling on how this game goes as we are undersized now. Travel call on the Toowoomba Mountaineers. Where is the chant from the fans and where's the travel? Unfortunately, the ref doesn't have to explain that to anyone. Play resume. Erroneous pass for Red City, but they managed to secure possession. That's quickly overturned by the great hustle of the Toowoomba Mountaineers point guard Cooney as she forces a jump ball. Possession arrow should be in favor of the Toowoomba Mountaineers unless they've overturned that into a foul. Nonetheless, play continues. We need another stop here. Chance of defense. 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 Defense is what has been delivered. Great substitution there, proven right by Toowoomba Mountaineers. Number 2, Amelia Stevens, as she perfects the rotation and sorts that ball out of bounds. Ball inbound to Mountaineers with the steal. The Mountaineers are really turning it on here in this fourth quarter. Really good to see. Good ball movement. 3-point attempt. Abby goes up, misses, gets the ball back. Amelia not scared to shoot it. That would have been awesome. We get the offensive rebound. Ball goes up. Abby Stephen ties the game, and they need to talk about it. What a run here by the Mountaineers to, even out this game. They were at one point down by 9 points here in this fourth quarter, and just like that, we're back to an even game. 5 minutes 14 to go here in the fourth. 46-46 is your score. Interesting numbers to keep an eye on. 3 team fouls for Red City compared to 1 for the Toowoomba Mountaineers. If we can keep going into that paint, we will see ourselves at the free throw line for a good portion of the ending here in the fourth. Back with you in a moment. And just like that, play resumes. Red City ball, baseline. Let's see if they receive their coach's memo. Toowoomba Mountaineers with the full court press. That's broken by Red City. They look to go up. Better defense, forcing the miss on that attempt. Early, long pass by Cooney. Finds an open 2 points. Courtesy of Abby Jennings. She's really been a spark here over the last few minutes. Nears regain the lead, 48-46. So speed here over height is proven to be the case. A long 2 points by number 15 draws the game back even. Atmosphere here is fantastic. If you haven't attended a local Mountaineers game, you're missing out. You need to come. You need to be part of this atmosphere. You need to be part of the community, and you need to enjoy what we are seeing here tonight. Look at that replay there. Back to the free throw line. Abby Stevens, she's lived here for a good part of today's game, and that's a testament to just her commitment to not shy away from the contact. Mountaineers go back up 49-48. Team fouls for Red City goes up to 4 with 4 minutes and 29 seconds to go. Free throw number 2, just off. Chance of defense. 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 Good ball movement here by Red City. Long cross-court pass. Open shooter. Unable to make it. Toowoomba Mountaineers with the unforced turnover. Red City with an opportunity to retake the lead here with the shot clock reset at 14. Baseline inbound. Good defense by the Nears. Dakota on the fast break. Ooh. Foul called on Red City. 2 free throws. Dakota Wilmot. There's a replay there, clearly fouled. First free throw too strong. Second free throw executed perfectly. 2-point Nears lead. Making it definitely tough here for Red City. Arguably a travel, not called there. Open shooter in the corner. Decides to go inside, back out. Open shooter, goes up. Unsuccessful. Tough pass here by the Nears. Another unforced turnover. Could see the vision on that one. But in this type of game, better be safe than sorry. Good defense here by the Mountaineers, putting her in a straitjacket. Open three, missed, giving up the offensive rebound. 2 points is good. Tie ball game. And here's the debate. Do we want size or do we want speed? Speed is working better on the offensive end. However, size secures those rebounds. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? Thank God that's a coach's decision. We'll see what coach does shortly. 3-point attempt here, missed. We get our own rebounds. Abby goes up, gets another rebound. Abby goes up again, converts it for 2. Just like that, Coach Cox looks at bringing in more size. Good defense here by the Nears. Nice save there by Red City. Open shooter, how does she get open? Ball goes inside. Here's the size matchup. Another rebound here by Red City. Toowoomba Mountaineers with the fast break. Ooh, that was a good Atlas pass, but unable to be secured by Dakota as yet another turnover caused by the Toowoomba Mountaineers. Dakota taking a well-deserved breather. She's really making her minutes count. On the court for your Nears is Ashley Stevens and Cassandra Donnelly back on the court. Bank shot is good. 2 minutes left in the game and we're level at 52 apiece. Stevens with the ball. Back to Coon. Cooney. Ball with Donnelly. Cooney with the ball. Surveying the foot. Finds a cutting Abby. What a beautiful pass by Cooney there to send Abby into the lane, and she gets fouled and she goes to the free throw line for 2. Look at that beautiful pass. She's really put a display and a clinic in terms of passing today. Fantastic to see. Crowd quiets down for the first attempt. And they get loud to celebrate a successful free throw make. And again they go quiet. Hands are in the air. Ooh. No noise following that miss. 1 point Nears lead. 1 minute 50 to go. Open shooter. Opts not to take it. Nice ball movement. Better defense. Turnover force. Ooh, risky pass by the Nears. Turnover prevented. Abby with the ball. Nice pass. Cooney with the ball. She finds Abby. Abby goes for the 2. Abby knocks it down. Tongue out Michael Jordan as she's taking over this game here in the 4. Turnover. Mountaineers forced it. They get the ball. They go up. They get fouled. Number 14 to the line. Just a smart veteran move there by Cassandra. Crowd is getting hype. Players are getting hype. But she wants a level-headed team. And she brings everyone together. And sends out a message. We're up 3, 1:25 to go. Kobe Bryant job not done. First free throw missed. Chance to make it a 2-possession game here on a make. 2-possession game secured. 4-point lead to the Mountaineers. Good pressure on the press. 4 back to his own. Good ball movement here. Almost, Nears almost with the steal there. That forced an out of bounds play. No, an out of bounds. Yeah, possession there. Baseline inbound by Red City. Right to the top of the key. 3-point attempt missed. Nice defensive stop there. Even a nicer move there to throw the ball off the defensive player there. Smart thinking by number 15, the captain, Abby Stevens. Cooney with the ball. Nice screen by Donnelly. She's making all of the little plays that contribute to winning. Risky pass there. However, Mountaineers got lucky and they retained possession. 49.6 seconds here to go in the fourth quarter. Toowoomba Mountaineers lead it 56-52. Shot clock going down. Ooh, that would have taken the roof off this place if that shot had dropped. Pressure by the Nears as Red City really need to score. They go up. Nice strong move there, not settling for a 3, even though all of your instincts would be telling you, hey, I need a 3 here. And she's equally rewarded as she goes to the free throw line for 2. Coach Cox talking to his team with 31.8 seconds here to go. Fans letting her hear it, and she misses. Celebrations in the air here at the Clive Berghofer St. Mary's Basketball Stadium. Again, the crowd are letting her hear it. Is she going to go 0 for 2? As Tau boys are on the court. Again, just a shout out to them. They're having fun while they're doing it. And we're all set for the second free throw. Here we go. Drum rolls. Hooray! A second free throw missed. Cooney with the ball. She's pushing. She gets fouled. What a game by Cooney. And she almost gave the fans something to celebrate there with that half-court attempt that hit the backboard and the ring and almost went in. It would not have counted, but it definitely would have counted with the fans. The Red City with 5 team fouls, going to the free throw line, and in addition to that, the refs tag her with an unsportsmanlike foul. So free throws and possession back to the Nears, and you can see Coach Cox is smiling. He's a happy camper. First free throw is good. Second free throw is good, and if we can secure the ball, we should be all she wrote. Near's ball, sideline, inbound. Who's inbounding? Number 2, Lily Stevens. Ball inbounded to Cooney. Foul call on Red City. Going back to the free throw line for more free throws. Nears lead it 58-52 with 25.9 seconds to go. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us so far. We have the men's game coming up in about 20 minutes, so please make sure that during the 15 minutes break you get your popcorn, warm up your dinner, get yourself a hot or cold drink, whichever your preference is, and you stay tuned for the second leg of this doubleheader. Timeout on the court. Toowoomba Mountaineers celebrating, all smiles on the bench. All smiles on the bench. And we're back. Our Toowoomba Mountaineers looking good, sitting pretty. 60-52, 25.9 to go. It looks like chicken dinner for everyone tonight. Toowoomba Mountaineers are looking good. Inbound pass. Number 10 with the ball. Pulls up for the 3. Misses. Toowoomba Mountaineers secure the rebound. Ooh. Foul called on Red City. Back to the free throw line goes number 9, our point guard, for 2. Isn't it ironic? Going to the half up 10. Blow the 10-point lead in the third. Go down by as much as 9 points. And looks like they're going to finish the game up 10. You can't script this. First free throw good. Second free throw good. We're up 10. Long pass. 3-point attempt. No good. Nears with the ball. Long pass. 2 points is good. We're up 12. 6.5 seconds to go. Foul call on the knees. 3.7 to go. Reference to our early comments about foul trouble. That's only the 3rd team foul for the knees. And just like that, the clock strikes 0, then that's the ball game. What a show of resilience, grit, and commitment to defense for the Mountaineers to pull out this W. And it's also a commitment to speed. A lot of those runs we saw when we really went small and were able to push pace. And Abby Stevens, I think she's a woman of the match. But also credit to Cooney, who really had a strong showing on the offensive side with some really great passes. Dakota Wilmot with some strong contributions off the bench. A special shout out to Millie Stevens and number 14, Alicia Stevens, Lara Huxley, who really played well as well and really showed up. And Toowoomba Mountaineers, they pull off the W in the absence of one of our key players, Yasmin Checkley, who was not available today. Again, shout out to veteranship in the form of Cassandra Donnelly. And if you're watching, you saw what she did out there. It might not necessarily be reflected on the score sheets and the box score, but she really pulled the team together when they needed her most. And she showed just how important she was and how valuable she was and is to the team. Stick around for your live updates from the Mountaineers. Only shot 25% from the field, 16 from 64. However, they were able to outscore Red City. Red City shot 19 from 67 for 28.4%. Toowoomba Mountaineers finished the game with 11% shooting from 3 compared to 14% from Red City. Free throws, Red City had a really hard time at the free throw line today, shooting 11 from 26 for 42% on the other end. It was a completely different different ball game for the Niggers at the free throw line. They shot 80%, 28 from 35, and you also saw the Niggers efficiency at 75 compared to 40 for Red City. Biggest lead of the game. Toowoomba Mountaineers finished with their biggest lead of 12 points. Red City, they finished with their biggest lead at 9 points, which we saw there in the fourth. In saying that, 22 lead changes, 9 ties. Very competitive game overall. Mountaineers spent 24 minutes and 50 seconds in the lead compared to a 9 minutes and 23 seconds of leadership time for Red City. And ladies and gentlemen, just like that, that brings us to the end of our coverage for the women's game as we shift our attention to The men's game is set to tip off in about 20 minutes. And thank you for joining us so far. Please grab yourself a snack, stretch your legs. We're in for a good game starting shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our coverage for tonight as we shift gears into the second leg of the showings for today. The men's team taking on RedCity as well, and we'll have the action live and direct to you shortly. And stay tuned. We'll be back with you at tip-off in about 2 minutes and 30 seconds. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. 3, 2, 1, and the buzzer goes off. And it's time. It's time for some action. Early story that I will tell, and it's at you, Toby 1.3. Your claims of Jalen dropping 30. I'm with you. I hope he drops 50 tonight. And the Mountaineers cap it off with the win. So thank you for your comments. And look, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to make this interactive. Hopefully we can keep on making it interactive in the weeks to come. But if you have anything to say, please leave a comment on our YouTube page. And at you, Mr. Kim, I think we are good friends. Yep, I think we are good friends, and it's not a stretch, so thank you for your comments as well. And here we go. Tip-off secured by RedCity. Straight to work inside. Nice little drop-off pass. Mountaineers secure the rebounds, and almost went out, but saved by the hustle of Mr. Allen. Ebnetta with the ball, kicks it out to Mr. Roach for 2. A long 3. It misses. RedCity looking to push on the first fast break opportunity they have. Good defense by the Neers to literally kick the ball out of bounds. The atmosphere is great. Seems like we're in for a good one. If you're not here, please try your best to be at the next home game. I promise you, you will not be disappointed. Foul call on the Mountaineers, I believe on number 0, Josh Allen, but I think he copped the brunt of that as well, so double whammy. Fully inbounded by RedCity. Good defense. Could not stop him. He's going to the line for an opportunity at one more. Number 16 with Jack Afamasaga. He leads us in scoring so far. 2 points. First 2 of the game. Free throw was banked in. Still counts. Ebnetta with the ball. Looking for an opportunity to get the Neers offense rolling. Ball with Jalen. He doesn't even know Toby is calling him out for 30. He's shooting 40% from the 3-point line this season. That's incredible. Goes in, finds the open shooter, Roach. Roach goes up for 3. Roach knocks it down. Paddy the Baddie kicks off the scoring for your Neers. Early chance of defense. Ebnetta fights over the screen. Nice step back there, pump fake, kicks it back out. 6 for RedCity. Passes it back to point guard. Looking to go to work. Takes a shot and knocks it down. 3-pointer good. Allen with the ball. He's open, decides not to shoot it. Pick and roll action here for Neers. Finds Jalen. Drives it in. All the way in. Gets deep. Nice fade away. Nothing but butter for number 2. Out of bounds called on number 6. Phoenix Trago. Neers ball. Baseline. Ladies and gentlemen watching at home, what are your thoughts on these pink jerseys? Also, if you want to get one or get some pink merchandise, contact the Mountaineers. I'm sure they will point you in the right direction to secure your copy of our limited edition Neers merchandise. Allen with the inbound to Will Mitchell. Screen set. Ebnetta goes in. Denied. Number 16. Jack Afamasaga. Ball inbound, and Will Mitchell goes in for the Yams. Dunk, dunk, dunk. Will Mitchell gets the crowd engaged early on in this game. That's a nice move there by the veteran. 3-point attempt. Quick shot there by Red City. Missed, however, Jack is in there, cleans it up, goes up for 2, knocks it down. He's up to 5. And he is looking to go to work here on the offensive end. Ball sits with Ebnetter. Finds Reed. Goes in. Nice shift in pace there. Everything was nice except for the finish. But Nia's retained possession here. Ball to Mitchell. Nice pump fake. Goes up. Knocks it down. Will Mitchell quickly up to 4 points. Red City, nice long cross-court pass there, unable to convert the 3 is number 5. Ball back to Jack inside, he's going to work using that off-arm there. Nice double team here, obviously that's part of the game plan there for the Mountaineers, to double him whenever inside. He's just a big, strong guy. Good ball movement there by the City. Find the open shooter, take 2 for number 5, and he knocks it down. Ebnetter, mid-range. City here with the opportunity to push on the break, and they do just that, stretching out their lead to 4 points. Early score check, Mountaineers 9, Red City 13. Nice move there by Allen, unable to finish. He really go deep in there and just went right under the arm of the defensive player. Red City with the ball, right back into Jack, and again here comes a double team. Doesn't seem to phase him. He gets his own rebound, goes up again. Will Mitchell with the block. What a defensive play there. Roach goes in, he draws the foul. Roach is going into the line for 2. Very, very fast tempo game here so far. A lot of running by each team. I'm sure we'll see a timeout at some point here to give the boys a breather, but substitutions on the court here. Number 10 for Red City, Chris Obidois. He's stopped in for Jack. First free throw from the baddie counts. Second free throw, Butter. Good strong attendance here by the Nears faithful. Offensive foul call on the illegal screen on number 9 for Red City, Gareth Lyle. Courtesy of number 0, Joshua Allen. Never they're teaching the referee how to clean the ball. For those of you who don't know, our point guard, Mr. Ebnetter, he's a firefighter. So as he drives, sometimes you'll see him working, and big shout out and big thank you to the work he's doing. I was driving down James Street the other day, and spotted him in the middle of James Street and Kitchener Street. Working and aiding in a car crash. So thank you for the work that you do on and off the court, Ebnetter. Substitutions on the court. Ebnetter is taking a seat. Number 5 checks into the game. No more Silcox. Good little handoff there by Red City. Nice mid-range attempt. Unable to convert. Ball sits with Allen. is looking to help the Nears either even this game out or take the lead. Silcox drives it in. Silcox goes up. Will Mitchell is not here to play today. He gets the put back dunk on that. 2 for 2. I'm sure there's a replay coming shortly here. What a play there by the veteran. Good contest. Nothing he could do about that. 3-point shot is good by Red City. Good hands there by number 5. It goes up. What is he going to do? What is he going to do? Ooh, draws a foul on Allen. He doesn't like the call. And assessed a technical foul as well to add insult to injury. Blocking foul and a technical foul. Quickly, Coach Corcoran opts to reach out for the sub. And that's 3 early fouls here in the first 7 minutes of the game on Joshua. First free throw is good. The second free throw is good. For those wondering why there's an additional free throw, it's as a result of the technical foul. And here's a live replay here of that foul. Yeah, I think he went out pretty straight, but the ref decided that he didn't. But just like that, first time out of the game. So far, the Nears are showing their resilience and their grit. They're fighting for every loose ball, every possession. They're working hard, but they found themselves here trailing early on in the game by 5 points. We'll be back with you in just a moment. Play resumes with the Mountaineers. Ball baseline inbounded by Jalen. Ball sits with Silcox. Silcox looking to go to work. For those of you who follow him on Facebook, you can see he was part of that just that awesome video of him and a bunch of fellows playing basketball. I believe down in Brisbane. If not, make sure you follow him on Facebook and keep up with the good content that he has to show. Good tough contested layup there by number 5, Hunter Trago. 2 points good. Nuawu to the sideline, to the seat. He's subbing in. What a fantastic move there by Noah Silcox as he loses 2 defenders. Very, very shifty player, and he goes in for the deuce. Open 3, knocked down by number 9. What a shooter, Gareth Lyles. He's proven that you have to be in his jersey to have any chance of affecting his jump shot. Jalen with the ball, finds Roach. Mitchell with the ball, finds Jalen baseline, goes up for the 3, knocks it down. He is yet to miss. Give up a 3, get a 3, back to number 9. Misses, but he's come down, I believe, on an ankle as he's presents to have hurt himself, and he's still on the other side holding on that right ankle. Hopefully, Gareth Lyles is okay. Substitutions on the court. Belly Nuawu comes in. So does number 12 and number 14 for Red City. as on both coaches looking at areas of improvements for their respective squads with a minute 42 left here in the first quarter. Samuel with the ball baseline, finds Jalen, thought about it, finds Will Mitchell with the pump fake, pivot on the marble inside with the ball, finds Mitchell, Mitchell takes the 2, unable to cash it in. Ball sits now with Red City as they look to attack. Open shooter in the corner, 3-shot goes up, 3-pointer misses, but what a high rebound there by Red City. Jalen secures that defensive rebound, finds Will Mitchell. What a nice look. No look pass there to Nwanovu for the 2. Just the class player Will Mitchell is. Red City, good defense. Ooh, foul call on number 2, Reed. 4 fouls on, that's 5 fouls on the Mountaineers as number 12 for the City. Jaira Tugas Stevenson goes to the line for 2. First foul call on Reed. Free throw attempt number 1 is good. Free throw attempt number 2, not so good. Substituted into the game as well for the Nears is Raiden. He has the ball, finds Will Mitchell. The ball saves for the one of them, looking to go to work. Wall, screen set by Silcox. Shot clock against the Nears, but a foul called on Red City and resets the shot clock to 14 for the Nears. First free throw is good for number 6, Samuel. Second free throw is equally as good for number 6, Samuel. City's ball finds the open shooter, number 10. Comes off the front iron. Good pump fake there with the ball, with the pass for Will Mitchell to forward. Open shot there for Braden, decides not to take it. Settles down the possession. Smart play there with just over 10 seconds to go here in the first quarter. That's a sign of growth there for the Nears. Shot clock running down, screen set by unforced error with the tough cross-court pass that goes above everyone's head. 2.5 seconds here to go. Nears forfeited an opportunity to draw closer and tie the game, but now City with the ball and an opportunity to score, unable to make on that half-court heat. So that brings us to the end of the first quarter. Your Mountaineers 22, Red City sit with 25 points. Interesting first quarter there. We saw a bit of everything, a bit of outside shooting. We saw some inside offense, especially in the post, pivoted by Jack and Will. We saw Big Zach and shoot, and we saw some nice dunks as well by Will Mitchell. The old man still got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back with you in just over a minute for the start of action in the second quarter. ladies and gentlemen, we're just about to start the second quarter. Early stats for the game shows a efficient shooting performance by Will Mitchell, shooting 3 from 4. He sits at 6 points, and to complement that as well, he has 3 rebounds. Joshua Allen with 3 early fouls. Only 1 free throw attempt. I'm sure he'll get going. Barely vulnerable with his limited minutes so far. He is proving to be effective 1 for 1. And plus minus hits at 3. Jalen Reed, 2 from 3 from the field with 5 points. He has 2 rebounds and 2 assists to go along with that as well. For the visitors, Hunter Trago leads away with 7 points. He's the second leading scorer for them with 7 points. And you have Gareth Lyle with 9 points, and he's shooting exceptionally well from the field to start off the game here. Jack Afa Masaga, he's with 5 points, 2 from 4 from the field. Braden Ford with the tough mid-range jump shot. Braden Ford makes it look easy. Mears here with the full court man to start the second quarter here. Very physical game here. Boys are getting a bit chippy, pushy. But that's what competition is at this level. They're going to get under your skin. You better be able to get right back under their skin. And foul call here on the Mountaineers. Sideline inbound by Red City, if they can get it in. Ball sits with number 10. Nice double team there. Oh, the old man's on the floor with a hustle to save that ball. The Neers look to push. Ball sits with Ford. He's open. Kicks it to Silcox. Finds Sam Wall. Goes down base. Sam Wall to Nwanavu. Ball back to Silcox. He goes in. Find Nwanavu. Ford with the top shot. Just left. Good hustle there by the Mountaineers. Braden Ford to get on the floor and get that ball. Ball sits with Nwanavu. Catches it. Goes up. What a play there. 2-point is good by your Toowoomba Mountaineers. Chance of defense filled the room. Neers look to increase their lead. The score is 26-25. Neers really off to a good start here defensively, and complimentary offense as well as a result of the defense here, as they have the ball again off another good defensive serve. Silcox with the ball, goes up for the 3, just left. Ball secured by Red City. Theo heads to the scoring table as he looks to check into the game for the first time. Nice drive there, and seeking of contact by Red City. Number 15 as he goes to the free throw line for 2. Foul call on Sam Wall. Will Mitchell takes a seat. Yes, he going small with Theo Hess as the tallest player on the court at the moment, but they definitely make up for it with the athleticism. And here's a replay of that transition right there. Ball sit with Cox. Pump fake. Ooh, he's got that ball on the string. Kicks it out to Theo. He does not hesitate, takes a 3. Unable to convert. Good hustle player there by the Neers. Ball remains with Red City. Inbound from their baseline. Hunter Trago with the ball. Defended by Braden Ford. Almost turns it over. Whoever finds the open shooter. Rebound Neers. Ball knocked loose there by Red City. Mountaineers retain possession. Still Cox to inbound the ball from the side. Wall, Nwanavu, Ford, back to Wall. Wall's going to work. Draws a foul. Baseline ball, Neers. biggest lead of the game so far goes to Red City. They've led at one stage by 9 points. Just great work and by the Nears to get back into this game and to be leading at this point of the game, 26-25. Whoa, Silcox. Screen set by Nwanawa, rejected by Silcox. He's dancing. Shot clock winding down. Shot by Hess. Unable to convert. Rebound. Big rebound there by Red City. Trigger going to work. Turnover. Wall with the ball. Wall goes up. Foul called before the bucket. No basket. Foul call on the Mountaineers. Number 10, Brandon Ford. Appears to be an unsportsmanlike foul called. Sends number 12, Jara Sugar Stevenson, to the free throw line for a free throw, a freebie. Jalen Reed subbing back into the game. First free throw is good by Stevenson. Second free throw. Not so good. And the DJ letting him hear it with the boring chant. Jalen Reed in the game. Brayton Ford takes a well-deserved break. Red City with the ball. Offensive foul call on the illegal screen. Nears ball. A special thank you and shout out to the sponsors for today's game and live stream. Signs on Time. Thank you for your continuous support of our Toowoomba local Mountaineers. A good fast break possession there. Quick strike, quick score. 2 points good by Red City. The lead changes again. 28-26. Mountaineers trail by 2. Another good defensive stop there by Red City as Silcox get his shot blocked. Roach and Jack getting into it there defensively a bit. Down in the block. Silcox with the ball. Screen set by Nwanawa, rejected by Silcox. Go all the way in for the 2. He made that look too easy. We're tied, 28 apiece. Good defense here by the Mountaineers. Ooh, really made that shot tough. Look up, and there you find Nwanawa goes up for the 2. Well done there to have that awareness of the floor to be able to find him in stride for the easy deuce. Another lead change. Nears lead this time, 30-28. 3-point shot by Jack, just a bit too short. Silcox with the ball, finds Roach in the corner. He thought about it. Back to Silcox as he looks to reset. Screen set on the right. Hand over to Jalen, open for 3. Goes up, unable to convert that one. Nice strong committed drive there by Red City's number 12 as he finds his way to the free throw line for 2. Substitutions on the court here. Jason Ebner, after a long break, comes back into the game, and substitution to the bench for the US. First free throw attempt, no good. Doesn't make any mistakes with the second attempt. Substitution on shooter. Into the game comes Jareth Lyle. It's good to see that he's doing well, and that ankle that was bothering him before appears not to be bothering him anymore. Ball with Nwanovu. Back to Ebnetter. Uses the pick by Nwanovu for the mid-ranger. Unable to convert. Nice rebound there by Jalen. Nice pump fake. Goes up. Draws the contact. Almost converted on that three-point attempt. Oh, sorry. To clarify that, rectify that. Almost converted on the possible three-point play attempt. First free throw is good. Second free throw is good. 2 shots. Ladies and gentlemen, just over 4 minutes left here in the second quarter. Nice, good competitive game here. Perfect defense there by Roach. And that floated and flirted a little bit there with the top of the backboard before dropping in. But yeah, no good. It doesn't count. Mountaineers ball baseline for the violation. Ebnetter with the nice strong drive. Nears turnover. A good forward pass there by number 15, but he gets fouled. Free throw attempt number 1 is good for number 15, Regan Traeger. Free throw attempt number 2 also good. Silcox bringing the ball up, looking to set up the offense. Nice off-ball movement here by the Nears. Ebnetter scoping the field, going in. Finds himself wide open for the 2, unable to convert. Good strong rebound there by Roach. Ball sits with Silcox. He's dancing, goes up for the 3. Unable to convert. And almost another offensive rebound there by Roach. Ooh, good defense there, Nears. Ball finds the open shooter for City. Rebounded by Ebnetter. Good save there by Roach. Nice behind the ball move. Finds the open shooter and Roach. Just a bit long. Questionable call there by the referee on Ebnetter. It sends Traeger back to the free throw line for 2. Timeout on the floor here by the Mountaineers, as Coach Corcoran wants to talk it over and really control the remaining 3 minutes and 1 second of the second quarter. And to the line is Trago. Interesting free throw routine here with the hand out, inhale, exhale. Doesn't help him there on the first free throw attempt. That's a bit short. But he has an opportunity to tie the game here with the second free throw. Second free throw is good. Abnetta with the ball. Allen is back on the court. Good to see. See if he can get himself going here. He does have 3 fouls. Presuming any more fouls here would see him regain the bench. Good look inside there by good look inside there to find Nwanobu, who momentarily lost the ball. But happy pickings there for Dylan Reed as he finds the ball, draws a foul, and is going back to the free throw line for 2. Will Mitchell in the game for Patrick Roach. Let's see if he can pick up where he left off. First free throw attempt is good for Reed. Gives the Nears the lead back at 33-32. Second free throw attempt is also good. Good ball movement here by Red City. Just moving it around one corner, one side. They had a player open there for a moment. Chris Bidois was open in there, but the Nia is able to just quickly shift their attention to him to force that ball out of bounds. Red City reset from the baseline. Ball sits with number 8. Shot clock winding down. Floater attempt is up. No good. Rebounded by Red City. 3-point attempt again by Hunter Trago. No good. Rebounded by Abnetta. Abnetta brings it up. Looking to go to work. Rejects the screen. Finds himself wide open in the middle. Opts not to take it. 3-point attempt will be taken and will be knocked down by number 2, Jalen Reed. Kickball violation called on Nwanobu. Minute 44 to go here in the second quarter. Mountaineers lead Red City 37-32. Good defense there by the Nears. Unable to secure the defensive rebound. They had an outlet there to Josh Allen as he leaked out on the defensive rebound. Ball in. Wrong person to leave open, and that's the reason why. Gareth Lyles with another 3-pointer here in the game. What's this with Mitchell? Nice move to go inside. He's going to work. Nwanobu with the ball. Back to Mitchell for the wide open mid-range shot. Unable to convert. Nice strong rebound there by Reed as he goes up for 2. Reed making his presence felt on the defensive side of the court, forcing it out of bounds. Reed finds Abnetta. Abnetta thought about it. He's directing traffic with Mitchell. Abnetta wide open in the middle, goes in. Draws a foul and is going to the line for 2. Free throw attempt number 1 to the left. JCA with a chance to redeem himself on the second attempt. And he does just that. Wide open is Lyles, unable to convert on that one. Good defense here by the Nears as they really are pressuring Red City. Nice rebound there to complete that defensive possession by Nuwanavu. Passes it to the unanticipating Jalen, and that ball was stolen by Red City and converted for 2 points. Abner with the ball. Finds Jalen. Nice catch and shoot. Unable to convert. Gets the ball off that and turnover. And ladies and gentlemen, just like that, and with that blown opportunity to cut the lead to 1, the game comes to halftime. Toowoomba Mountaineers are leading Red City 40 to 37 points. I think so far it's a good showing of balanced offense and a string of good defensive possessions here for the Mountaineers. Not the perfect first half, but definitely more than good, as they are in control of this game so far. Really, really good performance so far by Jalen Reed, complemented by Noah and Will Mitchell and a bunch of other players from the Mountaineers. It's a really good team effort so far that we're seeing, and we're seeing them grow right in front of our eyes. We need to keep an eye on Joshua Allen with the 3 fouls, as he can really turn it on, but if he has foul issues, that might be difficult to do. But we'll leave it at that for now, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back with you in about 15 minutes for the start of the second half. And when we're back as well, we'll have the latest statistics for you. Actually, no, we'll do that now before we go into the break. The leading scorer for the game is Jalen Reed. He's shooting 4 from 8. He has also 2 3-pointers made out of 4 attempts, shooting a nice 50% there, shooting 100% from the free throw lines, and he's leading the game with 14 points. Leading scorer for the Red City is Gareth Lyles. He has 3 3-pointers and he leads with 12 points. The biggest lead of the game so far for the Mountaineers is 5 points. We saw that just a moment ago. Red City have not been able to extend on their biggest lead of the game, which came earlier in the game at 9 points. The teams with the biggest scoring run is Red City with 8 points in a row, and Nears equal that with 6 points of their own. Lead changes, we've seen 15 when the game was tied 5 times as well. Mountaineers have been in control of the game for a total of 8 minutes and 20 seconds. During the early moments of the game, we had Red City lead the game for 9 minutes and 14 seconds. Points of turnover for the Mountaineers, 2 to Red City's 5. Mountaineers are really getting in the paint and working in the paint. They lead the game with 18 points in the paint. Second chance points are also in the favor of the Mountaineers with 8 points to Red City's 5. However, fast break points are in favor of the City with 10 compared to our 8. Mountaineers bench are really coming off and contributing. We lead that. We double the bench contributions of Red City. Nears have received a total of 14 points from their bench. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we'll leave it there for now, and we'll see you shortly for the start of the second half. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the start of the second half. We'll be on the way shortly. Toowoomba Mountaineers in that first half shot 38.9% from the field. They're shooting an incredible 90% from the free throw line. It's just following that great free throw shooting performance that we saw earlier in the women's game from our locals. The men are doing equally the same. Difficulties are had by both teams from the three-point line. Nears shooting 3 from 13, 23%. Redlands are shooting 26%, 5 from 19. Starters for the Mountaineers here in the second half. We have Jalen Reed, Jason Abnetta, Bailey Nwanovu. Big men inside to be Will Mitchell and Braden Ford. And we're live, we're on the way. Ball starts with RedCity. Turnover force, great defense, Braden Ford. Nears here with the chance to strike first. Jason Abnett really struggled in that first half, shooting 0 from 5. But that man right there, Reed, he did not struggle at all. And he kicks off the scoring here in the second. Good fake there, better defense by the Nears. Flying into the stands, goes forward as he saves 2 easy points there for the Nears. Nwanovu. Great defense there, and they can try again from the baseline. Nwanovu, again, great defense there. Take 3, maybe 3rd time's the charm for Redlands. Wide open shooter from the corner. Good box out there by Abnetta, and he draws the foul as well on number 6, Phoenix Trago. Good off the ball movement here by the Mountaineers. Great defense being played by Redlands on Jalen Reed. Braden Force finds himself open, unable to convert. Rebound secured by Will Mitchell. Back to Braden. Jason looks inside to Nwanovu, goes up, unable to miss. But there is the old man, Will Mitchell, to clean up the glass for 2. This full court press from the Nears is proving to be working really well. Nice move there to lose the defender. And 3-point is good for number 6, Trago. Close with Mitchell. Abnetta. Reed. Nice splitting of the defense there. Unable to retain the ball. Foul on the court called on number 10, Braden Ford. Good defense, great defense there by Nears. Cross-court pass here to Trago. How cool is that? I believe 2 brothers playing on the same team. Almost the scorers out, blocked by Will Mitchell as he forces the offensive player to come down with the ball and turn it over. What a defensive possession there by the old man. Nears ball, and there's the replay right there for you. This is a great opportunity for the Nears to put together some strong offensive possessions here. Defense is there. Is offense there? Reed unable to knock down that three-pointer there. Blocking foul here called on the Mountaineers. Good defense here again by the News. Yeah, really impressed with what we're seeing here on this side of the floor. And yeah, as you can recall, early on during the women's game, we had Coach Corcoran here talking about defense, and yeah, he absolutely hit those statements on the head. And yeah, we're seeing it right here. We see it come to fruition. Foul call here on Jack. He had a nice little smiley moment there with the ref not agreeing with his call. I doubt the ref will change that, but foul call here, off ball on Jack, on on a hold of Will Mitchell. Will Mitchell letting him hear it. If you know Will, you know he loves to talk. Nirvanable, forward. Finds himself open, goes up. Nice pass. Shot clock is winding down. Nears need to have something up. Ooh. I thought he was going to shoot that, but he opted for a last-minute pass as the shot clock expired. We're stuck at 44. Roadlands is stuck at 40. Whoever starts to string some points together could place himself in a good position for the rest of this game. Out of bounds. Good defense, Nears. Big team substitution here for Redlands. The coach noting the moment, deciding to bring on 3 players at a time. Let's see if they can really key in here and get the offense moving for this Redlands side. Defense, good defense there by Mitchell. Braden Ford looking to push. Goes in. Unable to convert. Nice rebound secured there by Jaira. Still on that long, risky pass by Nuwanavu. Ford settling the troops down. Ball sits with Ebnetter. Finds Nuwanavu. The Kade is Ebnetter. Back Nuwanavu, wide open forward. Unable to knock down that three-pointer. Ooh, nice crossover there to lose the defender. But he goes right into a charge. Offensive foul. Good charge drawn there by the Nears. Ball back to the Mountaineers. Substitutions on the court. Abner Braden to the bench. Silcox in the game as well for Jason Abner. Again, both coaches looking at the stalemate and trying to find ways to get this offense going. If you look at the score sheet and you look at Abner's stat line, he might not stand out. However, if you're watching the game, you can see that, yeah, regardless of not scoring, his defense and the way that he's helping this offense function is a strong indicator of the lead that they have now. So Jason is definitely putting on here performance in other ways. Blocking foul there on Silcox. Ooh, nice defensive possession there for the Nears. Ball sits with Jalen. Can he get going? Ooh. Touches everywhere but out for Allen. Will Mitchell getting under Jack's skin. And the bench loves it. Jake Alpha Masaga, I believe, picked up his second foul on that possession there. Travel call there on Jalen Reed, shuffling his feet. Redlands with the ball, looking to get going here. Jack going to work. Nice spin move, finds the open shooter. Good close out there by Mitchell. Better defense, gets the block, gets the rebound. Will Mitchell, what a defensive possession there. Ball sits with Silcox, is looking at extending this Nia's lead from 6. Nia's with the biggest lead of the game so far. Ball to Nuanavu. Barely has the ball in his hand, but goes up and was able to knock it down. 48-40, your Mountaineers lead. That was almost a backcourt violation there. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching this, take notes. This is how you play defense. Coach called them out, coach made a statement, and they are absolutely delivering. Nice behind the back move there. Even better speed move. Finds the man inside. 4, the 2. Add that to his highlight reel. Allen is open. Takes the 3. Unable to convert. The one that goes in is the one that hit the top of the backboard. Violation called. Just a tough night in the office here for Joshua Allen so far. I believe he hasn't made a bucket yet and picked up 3 fouls, but I'm sure he'll get going. Good defense there by the Nias. Not good enough. 2 points. Allen with the ball. Ball with Reed. Going to work. Ooh. The old man with bad intentions. Here's the replay here. He went up, he was getting ready to yam that one down. However, he got fouled. That would have been an incredible dunk for number 3. Will Mitch at the line for 2. First one's good. And Will, for when you watch this later, I'm going to tell everyone and remind them again that I dunked on you. 2 for 2, Will Mitchell. Substitutions on the court for Will Mitchell. Paddy the Batty checks in. Looks to pick up where Will has just left off. Ooh, nice defensive read there by the Nias. Can you save it? Can you save it? Safety first. Sam made a business decision right there with in that pursuit of the basketball. Good defensive possession here so far from the Mountaineers. Shot clock resets at 24. Redlands working the ball well inside. Better defense, travel called. Oh, nice move there by Silcox. Finds Paddy the Batty at the top. Gets the ball back tapped. Turnover. Oh, missed travel call there by the referees. That leads to a foul drawn on a foul call on the Mountaineers, sending Redlands to the free throw lines for 2 free throw attempts. That could have easily been the other way around, and we could have seen the Nias with the ball. Rather, yeah, they might incur 2 points as a result of that apparent miscall. One for 2, rebounded by Nuanavu. Ball sits with Allen. Current score 50-45. Nice move there by Allen as he skips his way to the basket for 2. Good defense here by the Nears. Good ball movement by RedCity. Finds the open shooter in the corner, knocks it down. What a tough contested shot. That wasn't open for long at all. Samuel with the open three decides not to take it. Finds Allen, the trailing Allen for three, unable to knock it down. Fast break opportunity here for Lyles. He goes up. Ooh, almost had an end one. So I'm out on the floor, courtesy of RedCity. Current score 52-48. Your Mountaineers are leading this game. 2 minutes and 28 seconds left here in the third quarter. Nears looking to talk things over as well and come up with some plays. It was good to see that first basket of the game for Josh Allen, and yeah, definitely gave him confidence. And he found himself open shortly after. You like to see that he took that shot, even though the results was not what he wanted. However, hopefully that layup unlocked something for him, and we can see him get going here. RedCity showing some resilience here as they're fighting. They've been down for quite some time now, but they're not giving up, and regardless of how big the lead gets, as we saw with their biggest lead moments ago, Redlands are fighting and finding their way back into the game as well, which is good to see. Play resumes at the free throw line. Gareth Lyles for 2. First free throw is good. Second free throw is good. Gareth Lyles shooting 100% from the free throw line. The ball sits with Allen. Wall to Nuanavu. Back to Allen. Nice look inside for Wall. Finds Rage for the mid-ranger. Unable to convert on that bank mid-range attempt. Silcox calls the screen. Diverts and comes back. Silcox goes up. Ooh. Lob just a bit off the mark. Just under 2 minutes here. Redlands with the chance to tie the game or take the lead, and they do just that, tie the game. Timeout here called by Coach Corcoran as he looks to jumpstart the offense, and just like that, we're back to square one. 52-52. Play resumes with Mountaineers ball. 52-52 is the score. Noah Silcox brings it up, looking to get this play, this scoring drought going again for the Nears. Nice set play here by Coach Corcoran. The ball sits with Allen. Allen goes up. Ooh, could have easily been an N1, but the ref decides to call a travel. Good aggression seen there from Allen as he continues. Wide open 3 for Redlands. Number 6, Phoenix Strago. who left him open. And just like that, 55-52, RedCity on top. Turnover. Redlands ball. Finds the open man for 2 and 1. Wow. Pivotal plays here to end the third quarter. Toowoomba Mountaineers, give up a 5-point lead and now find themselves down by 5. Number 12 for Redlands, Joga Stevenson, unable to convert that 3-point play. We're seeing a heavy dose of Allen here in the third. Allen with the ball, passes it to Peters. Peters to Abnetta, back to Allen. Allen goes in. Allen draws the foul. He's looking for an N1 offensive interference call. Are they going to give it to him? Are they going to give it to him? And it counts. 2 points are good for Allen, and he goes to the free throw line for an opportunity to convert the 3-point play. Free throw good for Allen. Foul called on number 11, Ashley Peters, for that off-ball dance with number 10 for Redlands, Chris Bidois. That sends Chris to the free throw line for 2 as the Neers are in the bonus. First free throw is missed. Chris here with an opportunity at a second. If he misses 2, that might have been a good strategic move by Peters. I'm sure he was planning this all along. Second free throw bounces in. 3-point lead for Redlands. Neers here with the chance to tie the game or draw the lead even closer. Allen goes to work, he goes inside, finds his way to the bucket for 2. Josh Allen, 2 points. That was a very, very quick push there by RedCity as they find themselves back at the free throw line. 28.7 seconds left here in the third quarter. Mountaineers with chance for 1 possession. I would leave some time on the bone for Redlands to perhaps close the quarter on a make. First free throw is no good for number 4, John Cooper. Second free throw, just good. 57-59. Huge possession here for the Neers. Boys with Abnetta. He's still trying to get going. Abnetta is. Ashley Peters comes up to set the screen. Abnetta rejects the screen, finds the Wanavu. Down to Wall, back to Wanavu for the floater. And he makes that. The Wanavu again with the, nice steal there by Allen to Wanavu, but he was unable to convert that. That would have been a great sequence of events there to end the third quarter. Nonetheless, tie ball game, 59 apiece, as we enter into the fourth quarter. Toowoomba Mountaineers have done well to crawl their way back in here and stop that bleeding. It's up the bleeding just before. So it sets up a really, really interesting fourth quarter coming up shortly. We're back with you with just a moment and with the latest statistics from the game so far. 59-59 is where we sit. Toowoomba Mountaineers is shooting 40.7% from the field, and is shooting incredible 92% from the free throw line. However, just 15.8% from the free throw, from the three-point line. Jalen Reed is our leading scorer. He has 19 points, but just behind him is Belly Nuranaville with 12 points. That's a quiet 12 points from Nuranaville. And correction, Jalen Reed with 16 points. On the other side, Gareth Lyles leads the way with 12 points. Shooting really, really well from the free throw, from the field. Second chance points for your Mountaineers, 34. Red City, 20. And to start off the game here, Mountaineers find ourselves here on the offensive end, looking to get something going here. Good inbounding pass there. Nice screen set by Will Mitchell. Gets the ball back inside. Goes up for two. Mountaineers take the lead, 61-59. Quickly on the other end goes Red City. Big man draws a foul. Big man's going to the line. Foul call on William Mitchell. And Du Bois with his first attempt. Good. The second attempt is also good. Tie game, 61 apiece. Allen with the ball. Allen looks to drive inside. Allen goes up. Tough contested two for Allen, and he is officially rolling. Welcome to the game, Joshua Allen. Nice defense here by the Nears so far. Lyles finds his shooting counterpart. Unable to convert. Good strong rebound there by Ebneter. Moves the ball forward to Allen. Finds himself open. What is he going to do? Takes it himself. Ooh, just unable to convert for two. Risky cross-court part there by Redland. Nice spin move. Gets fouled. What a shifty play. Goes to the line, I believe. Unless they call it on the floor. Shooting two. Substitutions on the court here for Red City. Number 5 subs in for number 14. So into the game comes Hunter Trago. Into the bench goes Thomas Pulgrave. First free throw is good. Second free throw is good. Subs coming in for the Nears. Berlin Nuranaville goes to the bench. In the game comes Jalen Reed. Ebneter. Mitchell. Reed with the ball, finds himself open. Ooh, nice crossover move there. Another between the leg. Goes in. Gets called for the offensive foul. Ref says that he hooked. That's the second foul on Reed. Opportunity here for Red City to take the lead. He finds the open shooter on the other corner. Ball out of bounds by Gareth. Good defense, Mountaineers. Abner finds himself open for two, unable to convert. It's a tough shooting performance here tonight for Abner. Nice move there by Traeger, goes in for the two. Hunter Traeger. Sam Wall's bringing the ball up. Nia's trailed by two. Screen set by Abner. Sam decides to go the other way. Abner with the ball. Finds Allen. Allen keeps it. He keeps it. Allen's going to work. In he goes. Draws the foul. Knocks it down. And one, Joshua Allen. Jaira Tuga Stevenson checks into the game for Garrett Flowers. Unable to convert on that free throw attempt. Good, strong defensive performance there by Jason Abner, and as we spoke about before, those are the intangibles and those are the things that keeps him on the court, and he does those so well. And just like that, he was able to force the turnover and give the Nears an opportunity here to regain the lead, and hopefully we can build on it once if we do get the lead here. Illegal screen set by Abner. Ball's going the other way. Red City ball. And that's foul number 4 on Abner, so he needs to be careful here. Red City with the ball here, looking to do something with it. Finds the open shooter. The three-point attempt goes up. Ooh, just missed. Nice rebound there. Questionable call there by the referees, followed by a technical foul on the Mountaineers. To the line is Traeger for the free throws, technical free throws, misses the first one, and the crowd lets him hear. I'm sure part of the fancy, colorful commentary from the crowd is directed at the referee as well. First free throw attempt for number 10, Chris Hideos, is a miss. The second free throw attempt is also a miss. Nia's here with the opportunity to go up. Nice drive in there by Reed, unable to convert, but yes, Will Mitchell with the work on the offensive guard gets the rebound, equally gets fouled there. No call. Red City looking to take advantage of it. Nice move there to find the big man inside. Ball just taken away there by Abner. Ball to Allen to settle down the play. Allen finds the cutter. Cutter finds Will Mitchell. Will Mitchell converts it for 2. Red City here with the ball with an opportunity to tie the game again. Unable to convert, but they get their own offensive rebound. Chris goes inside, gets his own rebound, gets fouled in the act. Mountaineers now with 5 team fouls. Any further fouls from here, we'll see Red City at the free throw line. Foul number 3 on Will Mitchell. And then Chris back at the free throw line. Free throw attempt number 1 is good. With abysmal shooting performance here today from Red City is sitting under 70%, closer to 60. This time down the line, Chris makes both free throws. Ebnetter to Allen. Foul drawn by Ebnetter. As the defensive player just went straight through him. Here's a live replay here for you. Straight through him. Foul call with number 5, Hunter Trager. Ball into Reed. Reed looking to go to work here. Nice crossover there. Better defensive read by number 4, John Cooper. Ball goes off his body. Mountaineers ball with just under 10 seconds to go. Allen with the ball. Shot clock is becoming a factor. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Unable to score is the Mountaineers. But Will Mitchell again on the glass as he saves possession for the Nears. A nice move inside there by Reed. He draws a foul. He's going to the free throw line for 2. Double watch here for Will Mitchell. He's well over 10 points and nearing closer to double figures in rebounds as well. A strong overall performance for Will Mitchell. A few offensive rebounds there to complement his defensive rebounds, as well as blocks and assists to go along with it. First free throw is good for Reed. And Jalen converts on the second free throw. Nears here with the chance to extend the lead. Allen for 3. Allen misses. Rebound by Red City. Nice trap there from the Nears. Oh, almost with the turnover is Redland. However, they get lucky there. A good defense there, and good defense there, and interference of the ball by Will Mitchell. Ball's inbounded. Chris here going inside, going to work. Ooh, a foul by Will Mitchell. I think that's 4 on Will Mitchell. Substitution on the court. Noah Silcox coming in for the Toowoomba Mountaineers. Sam Hall to the bench. The Wonderful as well joins him on the court. Substitution for Ebnetter. The fan is definitely letting him hear that one. As Chris continues his struggles from the free throw line today. And the stadium fills with cheers as he misses his second free throw in a row. Opportunity for Allen to go inside. He sees it, goes in. Bottom of the backboard, Will Mitchell with another foul. I think that is foul number 5 for Will Mitchell, and that might be an early shower for him. Substitutions on the court. Yes, that is number 5. He's met with the big round of applause from the crowd and the bench. Patrick Roach into the game to try and anchor the Nears defense and paint presence for the last 4 minutes and 21 seconds. Notable absence from the game for Red City is Jack Afamasega. He's been on the bench for quite some time. The fans letting him hear it, and he's giving it right back to them. That's number 12 for Redland Jara. Nice move in there. Patrick Roach finds himself open off that roll for 2, extending the Nears lead to 3. Nice ball movement here by Redlands. Still by the Nears. Oh, and Silcox gives it right back. Ooh. What looked like good defense turned out not to be so good defense, as Noah gets called for the foul right there. And as you can see there, backed up, he loses the ball. And he commits a foul as he was inside the charge circle. Another missed free throw here by Chris. Ladies and gentlemen, you have to be here for one of these games to see how loud this place gets. Everyone is participating in the antics to help Chris miss. But it turns out you don't need to help him, he'll miss on his own. Allen with the ball. Allen looks to go inside. Allen draws a foul. Foul number 5 on Red City. Allen to the line for 2. Joshua Allen, his scoring total is he's up to 11 with the chance to have points number 12 and points number 13. Reed leads the way with 18, so that earlier call from you, Toby, Reed for 30 is not aging well. William Mitchell finished the game with 14 points. He also added along to those 14 points 10 rebounds, so he did have his double-double, 5 offensive rebounds, 5 defensive rebounds, and 3 assists as well as 3 blocks. Nice steal there by the Nears. Jalen with the long strides goes inside for 2. Mountaineers extend the lead to 6, 74-68. Allen with the ball, pick, set. Number 5, Hunter, went hunting there for the 2, and he knocked it down. Close game here, 3 minutes 20 seconds to go here in the 4th. Silcox with the ball, having it on the string, dancing, passes it to Roachy. Roach with the ball, back to Silcox, turnover, Mountaineers, and he is feeling it. Number 4 is feeling it. John Cooper is in the house. It's still anyone's game here. Just depends on what happens next and who is able to grasp this opportunity. Both teams here have played a well game so far. Everyone who's been on the court has impacted the game in one way or another. And just like that, blow by Red City, number 4, as he finds his way to the free throw line for 2. The chippiness of the game continues as players from each team are getting into some backwards and forwards. The refs looking to separate both teams as they determine what the appropriate call for the situation is. Play resumes. The original call made stands. So Hunter Trago to the free throw line for 2. First free throw is nothing but nylon. Second free throw coming up. Second free throw is good. The ball sits with Jalen. The screen being set by Nwanovo. Nice rolling opportunity here. Ball back to Allen. Calls his pick. Goes in, goes in, goes in. For two. Joshua Allen, he's on one, he's on one. Josh Allen for two. Leads lead by 4. Equally hot on the other side is Hunter Trago as he puts down another 2. 2-point game with just over 2 minutes to go here in the 4th. Silcox with the ball, finds his opportunity, goes in, finds Roach. Roach kicks it out. Allen with the ball, he's thinking about it, goes up. Tough shot. Wide open shooter, goes inside for Lyles. Trago is feeling it, and Trago knocks down a massive 3 to put Red City back up by 1 with just under 2 minutes to go. 77-76, Red City leads. Tough step back jump shot by Silcox, rebound by Nwanovu, goes up, misses. All the momentum is shifting to Red City. If they score here again, that's going to be tough. Good defense there by Jalen. I want to see the ball. I would like to see the ball in Jalen's hand as we're approaching the end. He's had an incredible game so far. It'd be good to see him get a touch. Just like that, Jalen with the ball. What is he going to do with it? Finds Roach. Fakes the pass. Back to Allen. Allen, he's thinking about it. Gets the screen from Roach. Finds Roach. Goes inside. And one big time bucket by Patrick Roach as he puts the Nears back up 1 with an opportunity to go to the line and add to it. Patrick Roach with the big finish and the contact. 1 minute and 10 seconds left to go, and this one is getting exciting. Missed there on the free throw by Roach. Ball sits with Trago. Here's foul call here on the Mountaineers, sending the person that you want to go to the free throw line to the free throw line. And that's Chris Bidois to the free throw line for 2. No, needless to say that the fans are definitely letting him hear it. It's become a spectacle. It's loud in here. He misses the first one and the cheers fill the stadium. Everyone is ramping up for number 2. And here we go. They're letting him hear it. He makes the second to tie the game at 78 apiece. Whistle on the floor. What is the call? Foul called on the Toowoomba Mountaineers. That sends Gareth Lyles to the line. Just not a smart foul. With 58 seconds to go here in the 4th. First free throw attempt. Makes it. Nears trail 78-79. Second free throw attempt. He makes that as well. 80-70. Your Mountaineers trail. Ball sits with Jalen. Blocking foul. And he goes to the line with a chance to tie it. A technical foul call as well on Redlands. And this gives the Mountaineers a chance to take the lead again if we can make all this free throw. That's foul number 5 on number 4, John Cooper, as he is debating his fouls as he wants to stay in the game. tie number 5, and that's all she wrote for John Cooper tonight. Substitutions on the court. In comes number 15, Regan Trago. Reed up the line for the first free throw. That's good. Another technical assess here on the bench for Red City. The crowd loving it. Wow, what a sequence of blunders here for Redlands as this close game is being converted or being placed in the hands of the referees with technical fouls. Free throw attempt number 2 coming up. That's good. Tie game, 80 apiece. 2 more free throws coming up for Jalen Reed for the foul incurred on his drive to the hoop. Free throw number 3 is good. Nears take a 1-point lead with 1 more to come. Free throw number 4 is also good. Toowoomba Mountaineers lead. Nice move there by Trago. Offensive foul on Trago. What a defensive possession. What a defensive possession here by Reed, as he's heated based on the call from the referee. Technical foul called on, I believe, Reed as well. What is happening here to see this game out? So that's going to be 2 free throws for Red City, followed by 2 free throws for the Mountaineers, I believe. So it might just be a sideline ball for the Nears. No, correction, just 1 free throw for that technical foul. To the line goes Jalen Reed. Correction, the refs have changed the mind and it's a sideline ball. Timeout on the court. Nears lead 82-81. Coach Anthony Corcoran with a smile on his face in his tense situation as he looks to draw up a play to bring his team home. Ladies and gentlemen, again, we want to thank our sponsor for this game, Signs on Time. They're always on time. If you need any signs or anything for your business or for personal use, please visit them. We'll be back with you in just a moment as we see the last few seconds of this game out. And we're back, play resumes. We want to see what both coaches have drawn up for their teams. If on a make here, we might see another timeout by the Red City unless the coach opts to let the player go or has already drawn something here. Crunch time requires big plays. Patrick Roach, Jalen Reed, Bailey Nuwanavu, Noah Silcox, and Joshua Allen are your 5 for the Mountaineers. Ball sits with Reed. Allen's coming off the down pick. Ball's with Allen. Calls Patrick Roach up for the pick. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2. Misses. Ooh. All the way to the bucket is All the way to the bucket goes Red City. Mr. Traeger, he was a big problem tonight all game long, and he still remains a problem as he puts his team on top 83-82 with 10.2 seconds to go. Final timeout here for the Mountaineers as they look to win this game in the next few seconds. What is the coach going to draw?
This is so bad.
If you are Redlands here, you want to make sure that you don't commit a foul. They're already in the bonus, so hands up, move your feet. You'd be switching on everything here, and definitely need to secure the defensive rebound if you get to that. But if you're the Mountaineers, you want clear execution. You want to spread the floor, give the ball to your best player, and let him go to work and see this game out. Same 5 for the Mountaineers. Take the court. For Redlands, you've got Chris DuBois. You've got number 15, Regan Traeger. Number 6, Phoenix Traeger. You've got Gareth Lyles. And you've also, here you go. Jalen with the opportunity to go in. Blocking foul called on Gareth Lyles. Jalen to the line to give the Nears an opportunity to tie this game and to take the lead with 6.4 seconds to go. 4 free throws in a row so far by Jalen. Free throw number 5. It's in. Tie ball game. Free throw number 2 is good for Jalen. Timeout on the floor. Red City. The crowd is into it. Everyone is on the edge of their seats here. 7 News as well. They're here wanting a good finish to this event. What's going to happen? It's out of our hands. 10 people are going to decide this. And that's coming up for you right now. Will Micho doing the coach's work here, coaching his team as they go. Jason Ebner is on the court for defensive purposes. Josh Allen accompanied by Bailey Nwanavu, Patrick Roach, and Jalen Reed here are your 5 for the Nears. Referee's whistle blows. The boys are moving. Jason Ebner is on Traeger. Here we go. Whoa. Tough finish by who else but Traeger. And just like that, Traeger with the win. Game winner. Mountaineers sink 84-85. What a game, what a performance by Traeger as he carried his team there all the way through the 4th quarter, right to the dying seconds. Left close to nothing on the bone with just 1 second as his layup is the game-deciding bucket. Mountaineers fought hard the whole way through, however, they were unable to see this game through right at the end. Some Mountaineers fall short and lose to Redland City 85-84. What a game, what an atmosphere, what a performance, what a bunch of performances, what a night here for the Nears. John Goulson, what a game. And ladies and gentlemen, those of you who are at home, thank you for joining us. I hope you enjoyed I hope you enjoyed our coverage of tonight's game. And we'll be right back here to bring you some more games next week, Saturday. So please set your reminders, get your comments ready for YouTube, get your food ready ahead of time, and we will see you then. Thank you.
Oh, what? This is so cool. Well, I'm gonna destroy Red City right now. In my whole face. Bang! Boom!
There you go. You can be a future commentator.